Happy Monday, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Yo, what's going on? Oh man, Chad, the things that we have to show you. Oh, it's going to be a good stream.
We have been so busy this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
It is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Hope everybody had a good weekend. It is very, very good to see you all again. Yeah, we got Mr. Nibbles up in here. We got Lori. Watch out, Lori. We got the Exterminator now.
Yep.
Y'all enjoy? That should be a free-to-use emote, by the way.
Yeah.
We got Blade. We got Tell. We got who else up there? All I see are rats, so I can't. I think I saw Redo up there. Yo, it's good to see you all. Hello, hello. And again, hope everybody had a good weekend. Yeah, Kat and I were busy on here. I would say like what, Saturday, Sunday evenings?
Oh yeah.
We were doing a lot of stuff, and I thought, you know what? It's been a long time since we started at the old Double Helix. So
Yeah, it has been a while since we've been up here.
Yeah, our trademark. I can't wait until I think it's UMV that we can make the nano core, but this will get transformed into a twist multi one day. Okay, so we don't come up here and look at it that often, so that'd be nice. Kat, where do we start? I mean, should we start with just the city?
Yeah.
And then we can go over to your area?
Yeah, let's go for it, baby.
All right.
I'm following you.
Chad, we've been doing a lot of both productive things Greggy wise, but also doing a lot of decorating. I spent a lot of time on these paths. Obviously, we use some World Edit to make it a little bit quicker, but I spent a lot of time. I mean, if we look at I wish I had the old map to look at because there's a lot of work that's been done. Well, it looks so good. Thank you, Redo. I mean, yeah, this was like the final little layer of frosting that we needed on the cake for like this area to kind of feel like it's coming alive. Like this area feels pretty much feature complete over here by the temple now. With this, I continue the pathing down here.
I feel like we just need like some bushes or something along some of these other buildings.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, those areas are unfinished, right? So
yeah. When
we decorate those houses, we'll definitely get that going. But yeah, dude, I'm feeling the vibe so much more now. Obviously, a lot of pathing still to be done. But yeah, that was a really, really big thing that I tried to work on a bunch. That probably took way more time than it needed to. But it needs botany. Okay, it needs trees and flowers. Yeah. We do need more trees and flowers. That is true. Yeah.
I love that Redo. It needs botany.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Kat was jumping into some non-Greggy stuff over the weekend. Yeah. Would you like to show?
Yeah, why don't you follow me this way? And by the way, sorry to hear that you were having another panic attack, Redo.
Oh gosh, dude, I'm so sorry. Soon. Oh, we definitely know how you feel. Oh, I put these lampposts, by the way.
Oh yeah, they are a very nice touch. This area.
It's the one you designed originally. That was over by the vineyard. So.
And what is this?
Oh baby, this looks really cool. Like this is a nice little like riverside thing you've got going on there.
Oh, thank you.
So this reminds me, chat, if y'all were here earlier in the year, like January, February, when we were on the Vanguard server, this reminds me a lot of what Kat did, a bit on a smaller scale over there.
Yeah, it's much smaller than the one on Vanguard.
Well, but it's very cozy though.
Yeah. It's like I made the one on Vanguard so big because we were going to be doing all the tree breeding there, and I was trying to make it big enough for like, what is it, the Great Sequoia or something? But we're not going to do tree breeding, I don't think, in this one. So I didn't need to make it like massive.
If we do tree breeding, we could always like make a big underground area or something. I think we could.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. We'll see.
So I did do a little bit of breeding.
Dude, she's got some oh my god, rip FPS.
Oh yeah.
Should probably turn off your hollow glasses near that.
Yeah, I meant to do that. My bad. So we are in the process of getting some of the new flowers. There we go.
Chat, as long as I'm not doing it, I'm happy. She can go to town.
Well, this will open up like a ton of dyes. Like, check this out.
Oh yeah, what's up, Minky Pinky? No, yeah, whenever I go to like our enchanted book filing cabinet as well, it's a pretty sorry state of affairs.
But I personally love that you can get all these pigments and make all these other like cool building materials with them. So
okay, I'm glad you have like a little refuge to come over. You know, when you get like sick of Gregging, you need a little break from it, the action. So
and
Greg's got you down. So
now this is like a not potato friendly area.
Where are the butterflies?
Potatoes will not want to be here.
There were some. What happened to them?
Well, so they only come out when you're actually like actively breeding. So if I had some of the breedable flowers to put down, they'd start spawning.
Okay.
And this place will get filled with butterflies.
Yeah.
It's really, really nice. I love it.
What's up, Value? Going well over here, mostly waiting on shear bond plates to craft up. Yep, you have discovered the joys of shear bond plates. Chat, if you ever get to shear bond plates late game, make sure you dedicate some extruders to just shear bond plates. You're gonna have a fun time with those. In fact, I can actually look it up right now. Where is it? The large plate? Yeah, this right here. 12,582,912 seconds in MB. Yeah, you know, normal, casual.
Lori, as you can tell, we are not dirt cobblestone enjoyers.
No.
we like to go extra.
God, I've been having such a fun time building out this world and like building new things in it. And speaking of which, we do have more things to show off. Should we go to the Magic District, Cat?
Yeah, how about we go there first?
Yeah. Sounds good. Eventually we'll kind of connect up this road as well, chat. You know, we'll get more like, I think it's going to feel really good once all of these areas are connected up by roads. Roads help a base so much. Don't ever underestimate the power of roads in your base to make it feel like come alive. You know. Yo, Wolfpack, what's up? Redeeming Hydrate, thank you.
Hey, yo.
It's good to see everybody. Gorge soon. Yo, let's go. 12 DTPFs on Infinity. Yeah. You'll get those eternal coils in time. Don't you worry. But chat, basically this area where two paths converge, I don't know how many of you are familiar with this area. It's before you get to the Magic District. And I was trying to figure out what to do over here. Just kind of made like a dark leaf tree because we have our Eldritch Altar over there, which I'll show it in a second. And I kind of wanted it to have a little bit more of a dark feel. Kat had the really good idea of putting some liquid DNA, like little purple taint looking pools over here. So, you know, taint without the actual taint, because that'd be bad.
I mean, I felt like it went with the colors like of this like grass and stuff too.
Yeah. No, I think it totally does.
Like
and then I did figure out the wand focus thing. They're just individual focuses you make based on color. So I made the purple one.
Yeah,
and
I think
these work great. Yeah, I like these a lot. We should probably utilize these more in the base.
Yes, 100%.
You got more white monster? No, not yet. I want to, you know, treat it like, you know, it's a special treat. It's not part of the normal regimen. But I am a big fan. I am a convert. That's true. Might be diabolical. We have a completely new player for GTNH. Been a tiny bit annoying even for a beginner to teach him a lesson. So we straight up told him to do monazite line and figure it out, dude. You're gonna make him quit. He's gonna quit the game. Why would you do that? You're so like military minded, Blade. I love it. But yeah, chat. So check this out. I did add these andesite walls, by the way, because I wanted some kind of like, it looked a little too flat over here. So I added some of them around here. I'm not totally sold on this yet, but I like the general concept of, you know, there being some kind of railing over here. It might be a little bit too messed up.
I don't like the texture of it, but I like the idea.
I can try a different. Yeah, we can try a different wall. I just went with that because I wanted some kind of neutral color. I didn't want it to stand out too much. But chat, we had this altar. I never moved this altar. At least I don't think I did. This was sitting here at the beginning. We kind of just designed this whole area around it. And the idea was that we had these two paths that kind of went around it and then converged eventually to the magic area. So I kind of built some of this stuff around it and tried to make it look nice. And we will activate our Eldritch portal here. I believe we should be able to, right? You just need the obelisk.
Yeah.
So then we got the electric cloud niter, which I think always looks really cool, especially at a distance. And then this chat, check this out. What's up, Game Freak? Cold, but yes, so we do still get spawns occasionally at the nighttime. That is true. You can actually try to get rid of the Eerie, but it'll just grow back. So there's no getting rid of that biome as long as we have this here, but that's okay. Don't really mind. Even when you have mobs spawning off as a game rule, they still spawn. It's funny.
Yep.
Chat, let me grab my hologram projector. Check this out. As long as none of the blocks get moved, it'll work. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, I don't think we ever moved this, as far as I know. Hopefully it'll work. I really hope that, like, I'll be super let down if it doesn't work, but, you know, we can still keep it there. Chat, so this got added to Twist Space, I think a couple months ago. The Sky Piercer Tower, I actually don't even really understand what this thing does. Does it like generate Essentia or something? There is a quest. Of course, Adidia's quest book doesn't say anything about it because, you know, magic. Oh, by the way, chat, I need to go find this real quick. Adidia put out a new video about this quest page. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Adidia G13, right? There he is.
Oh, this thing gets super
there you go,
tall.
Chat. There you go, chat. He put out a video so you can actually download this quest page if you're playing Twist Space as well. Very, very helpful quest page, just for like organizing your thoughts and like realizing, okay, which multi-blocks are coming next. And obviously a lot of work was put into some of these descriptions as well. So very, very huge. But yeah, chat, check this out. I was worried this would look too overbearing, but I think it's like thin enough where obviously it's going to catch your eye at a distance. But I think it'll look really cool. And I think it'll help kind of balance out the area some, instead of this whole thing looking flat. You know, you'll have like a big, you know, projection up there. Yeah. Where... Hold on. Sky Piercer. What does this say? Essentia Synthesizer. Interesting. Synthesize aspects for primal aspects. At 1 amp EV, an aspect takes its tier amount of seconds to synthesize. Oh god. Oh, my brain. I don't know. We'll figure it out, Chad. We'll figure it out. We'll have fun with this. As long as none of the blocks get moved. Oh yeah, you said that earlier. But yeah, and then I put some, what are these, silverwood trees? Over here. A little bit of
nice.
I like this shimmer leaf because it's not a full light level, and it kind of just adds some nice little bit of ambient light to the area.
Yeah.
And yeah, dude, I'm totally stoked. Like the whole magic area is coming together. Of course, chat, you all have seen this before, but we still have to make the industrial magic matrix as well. And then I think once we get that going, we get that area designed, this area is going to be like mostly feature complete.
Oh, you still have to make the Bloody Hell too.
Bloody Hell, that is true. Yep. Palladium. That is what we're waiting on for this.
Okay.
But I'm not in a rush.
Now, we did, or you did, do something else. You go in here.
Oh, yeah. Little minor extra thing. By the way, chat, we are going to be doing piano covers today. I will activate those in a minute after we finish our tour. But yeah, we put a roof over the spa. So
we finally have a roof, guys.
Yeah, this looked so stupid without a roof. Yeah, it feels much, much better now.
Oh,
Something's
look at that
up.
nice building over there. How nice.
Yeah, right? Is the stream laggy only for me? Uh-oh. I hope so, Blade. I'm sorry it is, though. But yeah, we got that done. Oh man, Kat, a lot of things. Now, I think the most important thing that we did over the weekend was something that we did on Saturday.
Yeah.
And this is planning for a very practical future. Let's come over here.
It's something that we've been talking about a lot lately.
Stream is fine on my end. Okay, good. Thank you all. Are you gonna make the twist? Oh yeah. But the Elven workshop, I have a little space. I mean, it's such a small thing, right, Tel? But I have to look at exactly when we can make this. We might have access to it now, actually. I'm not sure. If I open chat in GTNH, the stream starts to lag like hell. Oh god, that's so random. I'm sorry, Blade.
That is really weird.
I don't know why that'd be happening. But chat. Here we go. Down to the depths. And this is going to look very different from anything else you've seen in the base so far. This kind of harkens back to, I don't know, like kind of how I designed in Neo Tokyo more to some degree. This is much more modern looking, right? This is where all of our power stuff is going to be. Yeah, like darker and ominous. Now, I did try to keep a similar theme with like the block palette. So the white, you know, which is closer to the top level, you would imagine that you would see more of the brick, the marble brick and stuff like that. And then you go down to normal brick, and then you go down to basalt brick. And especially when especially when you turn off night vision and you kind of see it blend with the lighting, like, oh, I love this kind of gradient style building. I have to give props to B-dubs for inspiring me to do that initially. Gonna shamelessly steal this from my next base. Hell yeah. But you can go down the steps here to the lower path level, and I don't know if you all can tell exactly what our plans here, but let me, I guess, real quick talk about like what's gonna be placed here. These are 3x3x4s, or 3x4x3s, I guess. And these are gonna be turbines, so large gas turbines, and then we can initially replace them with like supercritical steam turbines.
Hey, they're lazy.
Over here, these other little light purple blocks, these are gonna be the XLs. The XL gas turbines, the XL supercritical steam. What's going to go here, imagine that each one of these purple terracotta here is a Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorber. And so we've got basically 8 here, 16X EV cable, which this is just a placeholder. I didn't actually craft this, so we'll get rid of that in a bit. But yeah, so you've got a whole layer on the bottom, so that'd be 32 on the bottom, 32 on top. So each one of these structures is 64. So we're going to have 256 EV amps with just single block magic absorbers. Now, eventually, when we get to LUV, what is that thing called? Magic absorber. The Tower of Abstraction. This is in Twist Space. You can make these, which you see all the little dragon eggs here. So each one can hold each layer can hold 16. So if we make a 32 tall tower, that should be 512 eggs. So 512 amps of EV. I think it still retains its same power level, right, Tell? Abuse those dragon eggs. Hell yeah. What's up, Lazy? Yeah, Tell, isn't it just still the number one egg equals 1 EV amp? I'm pretty sure that is the case. It's just a nice consolidation of them. So we're going to have... You believe so? Okay. So we're going to have a 32 tall tower of abstraction here on the left and here on the right. That'll be 1,024 amps of EV power, which if we upscale that is 64 amps of LUV, which is about the time we would have it. So imagine that, but supplemented with whatever other power you've got going, Kat.
That'll be fantastic.
I think it's going to be quite good. Egg's a bit of a pain to craft, not when you've automated Arcane Infusion, and not when you basically have infinite aspects with the Apimancer Drainers in the Essentia Bee. Chat, we've been preparing for this moment. Yep. All that work we've done with magic is coming to a head right here. So do Lightning Spire. You know, I have thought about that. We still might do Lightning Spire. We are prepared to do a wired connection for everything, though. And Kat, you remember the Lapatronic supercapacitor is going to go right here. Our battery. Very prominent, very featured multi, which I think is going to be cool. And so we've got the hookups for it down here. You know, we'll be able to do wire hookups down here. But go check it out. Yeah. We got some vertical cable towers. And if you come up here, this area looks kind of familiar.
Oh, there's already.
Look at that, chat. This was not planned out. This was like a happy accident. I was like, oh my god, we're like right at the central area of applied logistics. This is amazing.
Yeah, that is like really good, awesome luck.
Oh, Bullet says hello. Very good seeing you. Hope you're having a good week. But yeah, and then the power cable is going to go above the central A2 subnet spine. So, and then eventually you go down here, and this leads to the temple. Where all the action is happening right now, chat. So it's all coming together. It's all getting interconnected. Oh man, dude, this is the part of the game where like, oh, it just makes me smile when you see all this stuff come together. And this is like my favorite world that we've done thus far. Yeah. So I'm feeling really good about it. Kat, I've been blabbing. Any thoughts about all that?
No, yeah. I'm totally share your excitement about all of this. Yeah. So I think you've really spoken for both of us.
Yeah.
So What are you going to work on today?
Well, before I say that, let me say real quick, Kat, that our power spine, you probably want to start keeping this in mind. We probably are going to use something like 4x vanadium gallium cable initially to carry all the power via LUV. Now, I believe this is getting nerfed, but this is like the easiest thing for us to make. We have a lot of gallium, we have a lot of vanadium. Just has to cook up in the EBF. But it's a 2 amp loss per block. And I think it's being, Mr. Nibbles, you checked on this for me. I'm pretty sure it's up to 4 loss in 2.8, which is not great, but I think it's not at the end of the world. I think it's still usable, right? So you'd have like normally 200 loss before or something like that. Now it'd be like 400 instead. 4 EU, yeah, thank you. Doing fine, been watching the old Bud Spencer, Terrence Hill's movies all weekend. I don't even know what that is, dude. I'm glad you're having a good time. Vin loves this world since it has rat homes. It does have rat homes. But you know the important thing about that, Lori, is that we have the cats on guard. Always guarding the cheese sewer.
They are always guarding.
Yeah. And chat, you know, if anything ever gets too crazy, in chat with the rats, you've always got this emote right here. That cat cooked up over the weekend.
Yeah, that's
you got
true.
the Terminator to keep him at bay. So help fight the good fight is what I'm trying to say. Those are just rat spies. Oh, really? Have they been bought off? Yeah, sure. Cool story.
So,
and we got the cat jams. Thank you. Ah, yes, cats.
Yeah,
yes, join us. All right, Kat, what's on your mind?
Oh yeah, you did also work on the bridge a little bit.
Yeah, I just converted over to. Oops, I forgot a little.
Yeah, a little bit more cobblestone.
You all didn't see that. Yeah. This was cobblestone and like stone brick. I'm still not totally happy with it because it's a bit plain looking, especially the main path. But we can work on it later.
I feel like it needs to be dirtied up a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
You know?
But it's an improvement over what it was. It didn't feel like it belonged at all before. And
it was a sore thumb.
so yeah. This place looks like the top of Minas Tirith. Are you joking? Are you serious? Because Kat and I... What's up, Frostbite? Kat and I nicknamed this place... Actually, I think this was Nova's nickname.
It was Nova's.
Vinas Catrith. Because I'm Vin and my wife, Kat. So that was the exact aesthetic that we were going for. Obviously, we're taking a lot of liberties. Obviously, it's more of like a squished down pancake version of Minas Tirith. But that is actually the idea. I do intend to put a white tree of Gondor, not in the middle, but over near this cliffside that we have. Let's see if I can come over here. Sorry about the bitrate, chat. We got our magic district over here, and then we got, you know, this big magic matrix building that we're eventually going to make, right? And then over here at the very end of the cliff, I'm going to make a little white tree of Gondor. So I love that you said that, Frostbite, because I mean that's you know, chef's kiss. That's exactly what we were going for visually. So I appreciate it. But chat, look at this. We got all the path connected up now. We'll put some more buildings on the side here. You know, we'll really flesh this place out. It's gonna be freaking awesome. So
this is so cool, like flying over. Like, it's really coming along great.
Yeah. We got a lot of housework to do. Chat, by the way, we will have houses later for sale. At least one. I think it's going to be a bit of a smaller one, but it'll be cozy. So get your channel points ready a little bit later in the stream. Maybe at the 2 o'clock hour. 2 hours in or something like that. But yeah, chat, we have so much going on. I'm like trying to keep my head straight. Like, okay, what else do we have going on? Another thing we have going on... I'm going to do this right here. Exclamation point piano. Now hold your ammunition. Okay, it's not activated yet. But let me put this. Let's see.
Oh Lord. Holding. He's got his copy paste ready.
Exclamation mark piano for more info. You type in exclamation mark piano request. It's not ready yet, Blade. That's not going to do anything yet. Followed by the link to your song. Again, only YouTube links in the future. This actually helps me out a lot, and they're also going to get posted to a special Discord channel that we have for this. Let me pull this up real quick. But yeah, chat, if you go to our Discord, which by the way, if you're not on the Discord, go check it out. Very hoppin' place these days. Over here, piano requests down here. and the video will actually get posted. So we'll kind of have like a record of all the piano requests that have come through. But this will only work if you have a YouTube link. So, and props to Tell, who helped set this up for me. Very much appreciate Tell. MVP on that one. But yeah, if you look at the description, only available once per hour globally and once a week per user. So I because we're not using channel points anymore, you know, I realized that, you know, like certain people on the stream who shall not be named might snipe it a little too much. So we got to put a little guardrails on that. So that should be
everyone gets a chance.
Yeah, it should be like somewhere between 12 and 16 available per week. So, you know, I would think that everybody who wants to get one in should be able to get one in. So, I always behaved. Oh,
did redo just come in?
No, I haven't activated it yet, chat. You gotta wait. All right. There we go. Piano request, enable. There you go.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Mr. Nibbles.
Mr. Nibbles got it. Mr. Nibbles got it. What we got here? Lupus Nocte, Impulse SV's time-lapse music. Yeah, cool. All right. We will take a look at that in a little bit. Oh, and chat, I don't know how to make it a non-cringe decimal like that. But at least y'all can see the cooldown now. So, which is nice. Maybe we'll figure out how to make that look a little nicer eventually. But, you know, we're working on it. Rigged. That was completely fair. 100% fair. Right. And this way, chat, you can spend your channel points on houses and, you know, the other redemptions. Yeah. We'll try to come up with some new like, fun sound bite redemptions or other stuff. Who knows? Who knows what happens?
If you guys have suggestions, let us know, too.
Yeah, we're drunk Baileys from a show.
What? Oh, my God. Y'all just stacked them. I don't have a queue for them. I don't even know how to do that. Maybe I'll have to work on that. Anyway, response time at 0.017 seconds. Actually, that was kind of crazy, wasn't it? But we'll start them like that at the beginning of every stream. So we'll come in, we'll chill, we'll do our intro, say hi, and then we'll enable them later. So that is the plan going forward. Again, if you ever get confused, hopefully !piano. You can always type that in and find out how the system works. And yeah, I think this will be a much better solution. I hope you all feel better about it. I hope you all enjoy it. And you don't have to even earn any points for it. It's just, you know.
Yeah, it was so frustrating for us as well as you guys that y'all kept having issues like being able to see or redeem the piano requests.
Mm-hmm.
So
oh
now,
God, that drove me crazy,
you have to worry about that. Yeah.
Y'all weren't driving me crazy. Like, it was driving me crazy that it wasn't working properly. So this should be good now. See, our new player is to modded Minecraft. He doesn't even know what encoding a pattern means. And you want him to do monazite line. Okay, listen. I don't know about that, man. Got them FPS reflexes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice solution. Thank you. Yeah. Hopefully y'all are happy with that. Kat, did you want to talk about what I've been yapping so much. We can talk about what I'm going to do today, but let's talk about what you were going to do today. What was your plan?
You have been quite a yapper today.
I'm sorry. There's a lot going on.
Fine.
Listen.
So guys, we have been talking for a while about how I need to be getting processing arrays together.
Mm-hmm.
We need them so bad. So I am going to work on getting us some processing arrays. And then after that, I'm going to start trying to work towards Platline stuff.
Oh my gosh, wait. What about ore proc?
Don't you think we need to start working towards platinum before ore proc?
You know, I mean, that is actually fair. Like, actually, when you think about our ore proc situation, we're having to go, like, process stuff manually still, but it's actually, we're actually pretty good on a lot of resources.
Yeah.
So we actually could put off ore proc even further if we wanted to. So, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair.
And I feel like a lot of stuff is already, that we're coming across, we're already needing iridium for several things. So if we get to that, that'll make me happy. And then we still have to build a building. Although we did all this building this weekend, we did not make an ore proc.
We could put that off for a while. Yeah. I think that's fine. And yeah, you were digging out a spot last week, I think, for the plat line, right?
Yes, I was.
I was going to mention, Vin, you can avoid what happened on Saturday with the missed Discord post. There's a trigger for start stream in OBS to do a Discord post. I've thought about that before, Tel. The only thing about that is I do like putting a custom message kind of talking about what we're doing in there. Maybe it's not like 100% necessary, but I do like to do that. We could always simplify things though and just have it be automatic. That's true. I might actually do that. Take something out of the workflow. I'm already like adding more and more things I have to do before stream to prep every single day.
You're gonna need to like write down like a list for yourself so you don't forget anything.
Kat, you should not do ore proc before advanced stocking bus.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, that usually is the way to go with that. When do you get that? Is it LUV? I think we did. I'm trying to think of how we did it before LUV on our Neo Tokyo run. Because, and no, I totally agree with you, Blade. Like, this does make it a whole lot easier. Because then you can just have a subnet for each individual process, and then just store stuff in, like, the ME drives. You can have a whole ME drive array for each subnet, and then, you know, have this see the whole inventory. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so if we do the assembly line and then we overclock it, yeah, we could do this in Ivy, technically. You're right. Well, we'd have to get an LUV input bus, but that probably wouldn't be. Once you get the assembly line going, that's not too crazy. After ass line. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that, chat. Thank you all. Yeah, I think you're right. So, maybe you're right. Yeah, I think you're right on point, Kat. Little plat-line action is probably a really good idea.
Sweet.
So... and I have a feeling that you'll be like interrupting that and going to our community run in the middle of that or something if you start it next week, or maybe you'll be able to finish it before we start community run.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah. By the way, chat, there have been some developments when we've been talking about like a community run that we actually play with you all. We're thinking about the whole month of August right before 2.8 comes out on August 31st. And I think we are gravitating closer to like something like FTB Skies 2, possibly. Seems like a really balanced pack. It's still progression oriented. And while we would have our own islands and stuff, y'all could team up and we could teleport to each other's islands. And like, I think it'd still be a cool community vibe. Not totally what I was going for. Again, I'm still open to suggestions. I think we are going to nix MC Eternal 2. Just because I know there were several people who were worried about being able to run it properly. And
a lot of mods.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to be left out just because they can't like run it, but can run GTNH. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Oh, what's up, Black Yoshi? Yeah, just type in !piano, and it'll. Yeah, we've got like a whole different system now. It's !piano request. Now it did just get taken up, and it's an hour cooldown. So. But yeah, what's up?
Hey, yo, Black Yoshi.
I've heard that day since I got Oh yeah, that's right. You have paid time off. So I think unofficially, chat, July 28th is the date. And also I've got new computer parts coming in, so I think I'm going to be able to just run the server locally here. And it should be powerful enough to support, you know, 10, 15, 20 of y'all, I think. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So I'm going to be working on a whole lot on that. There's a lot going on the next couple weeks. I was trying to sneak in there. Yeah. Dude, people were sniping that thing. What was it like? Less than a tenth of a second?
Like
that Mr. Nibbles sniped it? Yeah. Vin getting new PC, CAD gets old. No.
Oh, no.
So my PC currently is basically the exact same specs as Cat's. So it wouldn't help her at all. So we're just taking those parts and we're going to make a server out of that. So 0.017. Yeah, dude, that was insane.
Dude, but speaking about things that I got recently, that UPS came in clutch this weekend. I was so busy like in this world, like doing everything we were doing this weekend, and the power went out like 3 times this weekend. And that UPS kept it on the entire time. It was amazing.
I appreciate the generosity of everybody here because you all made that possible for us to get those. So thank you.
And thank y'all very much.
And we can keep the stream going without any interruption too. So feeling very good about that. Chat, yeah, totally UPS for the win, dude. It feels so good when I hear that little buzz go off when it kicks on. I'm like, yes, technology. Don't use streamer.bot. Streamer.bot is a very steep learning curve, Blade. It's not too bad. There are plenty of like tutorials out there for that stuff. It is very powerful though. Like, it's making a bunch of things possible that we definitely weren't able to do before. Chat, I've got a couple of things to do. I mentioned the Grandmaster Energy Absorbers. Check it out. We got 32 just sitting in the system, ready to go. I'm gonna grab these. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna grab these in just a minute, and we're gonna. I don't even know where I'm gonna put them all, but I am gonna put some in these little spots here that I made specifically just for powering applied logistics. That way, the system literally never goes down ever again, and we don't ever have like a power fiasco like we did last time.
Yeah,
so,
that was pretty rough.
So that'd be really good. Before that, I was looking at our Ender Pearl numbers, and we seemed a little bit low on that. So actually, I'm gonna order a storage bus as well. Let's see. Let's get a storage bus, and I'm gonna. Let's get some Fluix cable as well. Basically, I'm gonna take our little Ender, our Enderman that's making us Ender Pearls. And I'm gonna give it a super chest. Now we could make an EEC. I'm just not wanting to like dedicate EECs to everything quite yet. With the server, did you manage to get a domain and redirect setup? No, I haven't figured out any of that yet, unfortunately. So yeah, I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to, I don't want to use our local IP address, right, for that. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. There's a lot I'm gonna have to be figuring out. I might actually be asking some of y'all some questions in Discord at some point, because I know some of y'all are very technologically savvy in those areas, and I am not. But I would love, I really love the idea of us having something local, because we could just always use it anytime we want, for anything that we want. So I think it's a really good investment long term, because I'd love to get community stuff going on a regular basis. So I think that'd be great. If you need help, let me know. Yeah, thank you very much, Tel. I really appreciate it. So we will figure that out. But yeah, we got Ender Pearls here. Let's see. Let me get a storage bus on this. I think we can. And then a little redirect here. By the way, Kat, let me know, if you need any help with the processing array. We don't have to do that tutorial thing I mentioned today with it necessarily, but...
Okay. I am working on getting some of the assembling machines and the circuit assemblers together as well, so I can go ahead and pop them in.
Nice. So the plan was, did we decide, are we going to do like 4 EV assemblers to start out?
Yeah, like and I just finished making the EV 4 amp energy hatches as well.
By the way, chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, processing array. We've been talking about this one for a little while. This is the normal vanilla one. It's going away in 2.8. But the nice thing about this was that you could place a bunch of single block machines in it, and they could run in parallel if you gave it enough power. And the nice thing about that too is, especially for like the assembler, you could do a bunch of different circuits because you have a bunch of different, input buses you can put in, etc., which is really, really nice. However, we're playing the twist space, so we're saved. The processing array lives on. And not only that, chat, this thing is super broken because you don't have to put a single robust tungsten steel casing on this. You could actually fill it up with input buses completely, and it would work, which is freaking awesome. So that's gonna be very nice, both for our assembler and circuit assemblers as well. And they also act as a clean room. Nice.
It's very, very nice. Yeah. Now, all that stuff is crafting up. I don't know where I want to put these.
If you need a domain, I'd be happy to give you a subdomain on RTIV, not like me using for anything other than... I might hit you up about that, Wolfpack. I appreciate the offer. Thank you. I might DM you about that. Maybe when I just get a little bit closer to time. I've got to sit down and actually just like... Even before I make the... because I've got to assemble my own new computer, take these components, make the old computer, and then go from there. There's like a whole, I don't know. I have difficulty thinking too far ahead in the future with things like this. But I probably should start planning for all the problems I have to sort out. So yeah, thank you very much for that offer. I will probably be DMing you at some point. Could also run your GTNH server so Vin doesn't need to localhost anymore. Vin, how come you know shit about speakers while being the music? I don't really I don't really buy speakers on a regular basis. I have these nice computer speakers. I do have some like more expensive monitors that are like really big. You know, they're supposed to give like a really balanced sound for music editing and stuff like that, music mastering. But yeah, no, I'm not really a big expert when it comes to speakers. Yeah, surprisingly. I run a home NAS, etc., with external access. Dude, I would really love for Cat and I to have a NAS eventually. Right now, we're using a joint external USB 3.0 drive that's 8 gigs, which is nice. But there's no redundancy on that. So if that thing dies, we're screwed. We're not running a server for anything off that, by the way, chat. It's just like video editing and stuff like that. Been sliding in Wolfpack's DMs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Post a picture of the plat line in Discord. Might help planning it out, Cat.
Yeah, thank you so much. I did see that. Thank you very much.
You actually pulled that up. Or was that the other day or something?
We were talking about it the other day.
Okay.
I saw your message like after we had already like closed out of stream, and I was like, oh crap, Mickey said they had this.
So I remember seeing that now. Yeah. Important thing about the NAS RAID is not a backup. Still have another backup somewhere. But oh yeah, having a backup not on site is obviously key. With that server, you could set up a NAS type setup. Would only cost the price of the drives. Yeah, you know, I mean, I guess we could multi-purpose that PC. Yeah, I think you're right, Tel. Yeah, we could do that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, why make like a separate, or why go buy one of those expensive NAS boxes? That's a good point. Does anyone know if the zombie call for help mechanic exists? I don't think it does, Mr. Nibbles. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think they like spawn multiples like out of thin air. What's up, Benina? Yep, we have a new system. Hopefully that explanation makes sense. If you do try to type in a piano request right now, if it's on cooldown, it will tell you that it's on cooldown. That's kind of the only way to check the cooldown of it that I could figure out. So, all right. But yeah, everything going well with you, Kat?
Oh yeah. No, it's doing just fine. I'm waiting on some stuff to cook up for these assemblers and circuit assemblers.
Right on. Oh, there he is, chat. Mr. Stargate himself.
Hey there, Nine.
What's up, Nine? Congratulations again. I'm sure many people in chat were able to watch that live. That was awesome.
Can I spend 20,000 points to make Ben make a Universal building?
Listen, I do want to try some Universal in this run. I think when we've kind of exhausted some of our magic stuff, and we get a little bored, I think we'll dip into some Universal. I'm trying really hard not to touch Cat's Greg stuff too much, unless it's like redundant stuff that she's already done. But yeah, now's the time for chem reactors. That actually would help with the chem reactors, yeah. Yeah, 42.6166666667. Sorry, I don't know how to round down in the speaker.bot terminology yet, so we're working on that. Until now, it just looks funny. Speaking of that piano cover, I will be getting to that pretty soon. But chat, first, it is time. Look at this. 32 Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorbers. If you are not familiar with these, each one will give 1 EV amp of power. So this is 32 EV amps. Now the catch is that you need a dragon egg on it. However, we're Thaumcraft aficionados at this point. I mean, look at this. We've got our complete automation of Arcane Infusion. By the way, chat, we do have a tutorial about this, along with a bunch of other YouTube content that I've actually been working on the past couple weeks. I'm trying to fill in the space where we don't stream with tutorial videos and the like. So if you're not following the YouTube, go follow that. You'll probably find a video that piques your interest eventually. Because I'm trying to do a bunch of different types of tutorials. Funnily enough, the freaking Eye of Wood tutorial is taking off above all the rest. I don't know why. I guess people are just interested in how that thing works in general. I can't imagine that many people are running an Eye of Wood and need help with it. I don't know what's going on with that one, but I'm very happy. We're trying to grow the YouTube. We're still, you know, very small players when it comes to like the YouTube GTNH space, but we're trying to push it. But yeah, chat, we've also got our Essentia Bees, AP Mancer Drainers. So we're doing good on all the aspects. Now, I'm actually having trouble keeping up with the drives at the moment. These things fill up so quickly, even the 256Ks. So that's actually the biggest problem at the moment. And, you know, there's some Essentia that we're having trouble keeping in stock, the kind that we use a bunch. But yeah, I could probably make 32 more of these Grandmasters and the Dragon Eggs pretty easily. So I might do that off stream. Was it added in 1.6? Really? I feel like I'm not used to seeing that happen in GTNH. Interesting. The whole like zombie spawning mechanic, chat. That's interesting. But yeah, chat, we are good to go. I've actually never used these before. I've never placed one down in the world. So
this will be really cool to see.
It's gonna be a first. Yep. I am very, very excited. To make this look nice, first of all, I have a question. Does it matter whether I do the main network or the subnet? Like, is there like a more ideal scenario? I was thinking about powering the main network with them and then just giving the subnet power with, you know, the quartz fiber for now. So I was just gonna put wireless connector right here. What's up, Tricks? Surely today is the day of the house. We are gonna do that about an hour from now. Hour and 15 from now. So hang tight. Hope you're doing well. You had a good weekend. But yeah, I think the plan is to probably put this right here. Yeah, let's do that. This is our main network. And then we're going to need an energy acceptor. Let's go ahead and get that. Mainnet direct display. That's what I was thinking too, Nine. Yeah, thank you for the confirmation on that. It's been a while since I've thought about all this stuff, you know. Actually, you know what? I think this is going to have to go one above. Like so. And actually, you know what? I'm being super picky right now. I think I want to do it over here. Near the center point. Yeah. I think that'll be good. Oh. I'm going to change the music real quick, chat. There we go. Grab our energy acceptor, or not our energy acceptor, our wireless kit. I put that away prematurely. Let's connect this up. Oh yeah, I'm also going to need some cable. I guess aluminium cable. Kind of the best way to go for EV. Let's see, aluminium. Can we make one 8x? Yeah, we can. Okay. Yeah, let's do like 7 of those. Perfect. And let's just go ahead and place these down. Five, 6, 7. Now, I'm also wondering, is there a particular direction that they need to face? Is it that direction? Yeah, that makes sense. The little gray side? Chat, does anybody know? Is it the little gray circular side? EV superconductor, I know, you're right, I should make that. It's not going to be much cable loss, it'll be okay. But you are right, yeah, we probably should invest in that soon. What's up, Kinsey? That's the output? Okay. We will go with that, sounds good. Let's see, we can go ahead and hook that up. And then I do want to check that this is working, so we're going to test this real quick. Network tool, we are currently making 8,000 EU per tick. So if I put the dragon egg here, this should go up to 10,000. Oh, that looks like it's working. Okay, rain's not going to get on that either. Okay, good. And then if we go to this, yep, 10,000. There we go, chat. Dude, easy. Lurk for a bit. Yo, always appreciate the lurk. Thank you. Oh my gosh, chat, this is going to be so amazing. I'm so happy. We're not going to have to worry about any more loss of power to the applied energistics.
It's gonna be amazing.
Well, until we put too many things on applied energistics, but it's gonna be an easy fix, right? Free power, dude, feels good. I do need to get some.
Oh, cool.
Carbon. I need to hijack the EBF, and I need my aluminium.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my god!
We already go through all our aluminium.
Yo, Nova coming in with the
To power is never ending.
That's right, dude. Coming in with the tier 2 sub at 11 months. Nova, you are a mad lad. We appreciate
Thank you so much, Nova.
Thank you. Today is a really good day. I don't know when you came in, Nova, but we got a lot of stuff going on. That's very, very exciting. A lot of building that we did over the weekend. We got free magic. We're in the IV age now. Cat's working on processing arrays for assembler and stuff. Oh my gosh, dude. We got a lot of cool stuff going on. Let me see. I can just show really, really quick. I did a bunch of pathing. So the pathing is all detailed now, which makes the center city square really, really shine, I think. It looked so plain before, but now it's feeling more complete. Obviously got a lot of work to do on these houses, but yeah, we did a lot of the path here. We added a little dark tree, you know, a little like dark, tainty kind of Thaumcraft stuff over here. We decorated our Eldritch altar, where we're going to put our Eldritch portal very soon. And then we also did some planning here for the Skypiercer Tower, which I think makes us Essentia, synthesizes Essentia. I don't really know what's going on with it. We'll find out. And then Kat made a greenhouse over here for botany stuff. And the thing that makes me the thing that makes me the happiest about this chat is that I'm not the one doing botany. So I would call this a win. You're gonna catch me here in no time. Well, I don't know about that. You've been going at a good pace recently, I think. Not that it matters. And then, chat, for those who didn't see, we also made a big power room. So a bunch of those Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorbers are gonna go here eventually. And then we'll have the Towers of Abstraction back here, which will each hold 512 dragon eggs, I think. With the, we're gonna make them 32 tall. That's going to be crazy. Obviously a bunch of places for gas turbines, because we're still going to do benzene alongside all this. And then we got our power cable vertical tunnel that comes up here. And here we are back at home base. I so love how that worked out. It was so good. Let's see. Oh, we got our aluminium cable good. Round down calced value 0 to the action. I tried to find something like that, Tell, and I couldn't figure it out. That whole I forget the name of the terminology that you have to use with the logic system to do that. I don't know. I just looked up stuff and it made my eyes glaze over, so I didn't end up doing it. Looks great, yeah. And Kat has her nice greenhouse now where she can go and find refuge whenever Greg is giving her a hard time.
Right? I love that.
Yep. All right. So there's our other 6 Grandmaster Energy Absorbers. What happened to all my dragon eggs?
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach.
Oh, there they
You ever
are.
drunk Bailey's from a shoe?
What?
Oh, we gotta go get that. It's been too long since we had Bailey's, Cat. Too long. But there we go, chat. This should be over 14,000 EU per tick, which is way over what we need for applied energistics. If we take a look at this again, with the network tool. Oh, it's only showing 8,000 right now. That's weird. Are they all connected? They should be. Can I use the tricorder on this? What's up?
How are we getting Cryolite right now?
There's a B.
Okay. It doesn't look like we have any in the system.
You are correct. It does not. Is B stuff in general? Yeah. I'll go check that out in a minute. That's weird.
Okay.
I think it was its own special language. I would have to go look it up again, Wolfpack. Okay, chat, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna go get all of the old energy cells that we have over here. And I think if I use the wrench, they'll retain their power amount, so they won't have to fill up again. Should be good. Let's go grab those. We don't want those on the one of the P2Ps anymore. We just want them here. So I'm just gonna do this, I think. For now. Let's take a look at this again. Okay. Still have that stored power. Magic uses, magic generation. Maybe it can't generate any more than that because there's no room for the energy to go. Is that possible, chat? I would have expected this energy generation number to go way up. To be fair, I really have never paid that much attention to this number, so I don't know the mechanics of it. But I guess the ultimate test would be to come back to old power, where we have 16 gas turbines, chat. All provide. This is how we were getting power to Applied Logistics for way, way too long. Oh my gosh. And I think it's time to disconnect, and we'll see what happens. Are we still going to retain our power? We should. We should, theoretically.
And I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
I thought we had a ingot mold over here by the fluid solidifier.
I don't think we do. So if you type in ingot in the interface, yeah, we don't. Unfortunately. By the way, chat, we do have an ad break coming in here. I think I'm going to take a look at the piano request while we're on that ad break. So, and I'll come back and double check our Applied Energy system, but everything does seem to be going just fine. All of our energy cells are maintaining 100% fill, and this should be the only place that we can get power to Applied Energistics, so I think it's working like a charm. I think 14,000 is going to be more than enough. We got to figure out what to do with the rest of our Grandmaster Absorbers. So we'll figure that out on the other side of the break. Kat, I'm going to leave chat with you for a few minutes while I'm trying to figure this out.
Well, I am trying to cook up some ETFE ingots right now. I'm going to make this mold really fast. Oh, it's going to leave a little bit extra in there. All right, let's see. Do I have any steel? There we go. Put that back in there. So there's that. So we need these to make some more LCRs. Because while I'm cooking up stuff to finish making the processing arrays with the assemblers and the circuit assemblers, I'm going to try getting some of this stuff cooked up so I can start working on some flatline stuff as well.
Don't forget Cat's Cryolite. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Redo.
I'm sure I'll forget again, chat. Don't worry.
Well, you're not the only one with a bad memory. I know he came to me before stream and was like, hey, can you remind me to do this thing after stream? And I'm like, will I be able to remind you? We will find out. All right, let's see. A cell. Get one of those. Darn, I do have to make it a universal. And grab that out. Pop that in. All right, now let's try and cook up the large chemical reactor. I'm gonna cook up like 5 of those. Ooh. I think most everything else is already cooked up for these. Except for the conveyor modules.
Oh, Mr. Nibbles, I love this song. I remember hearing this a lot on Threefold's videos as well.
Okay, and we need aluminum cable. Platinum cable, we got enough for that. We also need to get a gas turbine for IV. Tungsten steel rotor. We decided, like, we're gonna have the processing arrays that are gonna do the assembling machines and the circuit assemblers. But because we haven't gotten iridium yet, we can't make the IV energy hatch. So we thought it'd be best to do like all EV assembling machines and circuit assemblers, and then have an IV assembling machine kind of like powered beside it. So I already have an IV assembling machine, but I don't have an extra gas turbine. So I'm going to make one of these real fast.
You should be able to make it pretty easily. Chat, we cooked up a bunch of materials over the weekend as well. Like, I think we got 2,000 tungsten steel, 1,000 tungsten, several thousand titanium, and stainless steel, black steel, all that stuff. So
we were trying very hard to be on top of things this weekend.
Well, did we even tell them that you upgraded the EBFs power-wise?
No, I don't think we did. Yeah,
they were
check
running.
This out, guys.
They were running 1 amp of EV basically, like HV overclocked, 4 amps of HV overclocked.
Upgrade.
But now they are, yeah, the HSSG coils in addition to 1 amp of IV per. Benzene was holding that.
Yep.
Oh, I did make 1 more quad distillation tower over the weekend as well.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. So that was an instance of, hey, Cat's been here, there, done that before, so I made another one. So
yep.
Yeah, we're in good shape now. And especially with the Grandmasters, which I'm going to set up more of those in a bit. And then when we get centralized power, like, oh, we're going to be in such good shape, Cat. For a while. You know, we'll run out of power again eventually, no doubt.
Well, I'm glad we won't have to worry about it for a while. That's what I care about.
FTB Skies 2, I looked at it. It was quite interesting. It spammed logs at 50 miles per hour. Is that bad? I don't know if that's bad or not. I don't know why people are opposing Star technology. It's not even that Greggy. Well, the one thing that I'm thinking about is I wanted it to be a little bit more of a casual pack that had released very recently. World map, those were kind of my main things that I was thinking about. And also just something that's, you know, accessible to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Should I talk? I don't know. Should you talk, M18? Depends on what you have to say. Then you said every time I talk, you think of the magic. Oh. Well, I do have to do a piano cover right now, and by the time I come back, I'll probably forget. So you might have to remind me to find some more hidden knowledge. M18 always has me do the 9 knowledge fragment craft into something. Fully working on pulling multis into their own buildings so I can have them U8 and parallel for you. Dude, you're loving Universal, aren't you, Nova? I love to see it. I'll join you one day with the Universal. And then I'll teach Cat. Anyone know of a biome that gets hellish arid but doesn't spawn nether mobs that ignore light level rules? You got ganked by a vampire? Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, because Boneyard is the one that I think I use, Mr. Nibbles.
Yeah,
I don't know of
used
another
Boneyard.
one.
I've never had a vampire pop up.
All I can say is, you know, you can go to GTNH biome wiki page. That's what I usually do, and then I do Control F for, I guess it'd be hellish space/space arid. There's visceral heap. There's volcano. There's corrupted sands. Phantasmagoric Inferno, Undergarden. There's a Hell biome as well. I don't know if you can do that with the potions, though. Yeah, you could try Visceral Heat, Volcano. But yeah, that's weird. I agree, Kat.
I wonder if that's like a change with 2.8, because like we did that on Neo Tokyo and didn't have any mobs or anything pop out of that.
Yeah, again, chat, it's going to be a 1.20 or 1.21 mod pack that we're doing for this community run. But this won't be the only community run, right? You know, everything, you know, I'm sure it'll be a learning experience, but you know, unless we just have a disaster every time, which I don't think we will, we'll do another one. We'll do something different. So if you don't get the mod pack that you're looking for on the first community run, you know, don't fret. Oh, we got a bad boy over on Kick.
Right, bro. Bot sister.
All right. Kat, I'm going to play this song. You all will probably recognize it. Is this a Minecrafty song, or is this just like a song that a lot of video producers use? Because I heard this song through Threefold's videos. He used this track a couple times during musical montages, and this was one of my favorite tracks that he used. It's just an impulse song. Oh, okay. 1.12 Mystics has nearly 1,000 mods. Yo, that's great. That's pretty crazy. Wait, OC1? Wait, what is OC1? I don't know what that stands for. Hello, kids.
Hey,
How do you do, fellow kids? What's up, Sean? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you're doing well. You caught us right when we're about to do a piano cover. This is an impulse song. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Here we go. Y'all see me? Hello. There's my cheat sheet. That's out of focus, of course. Oh, dude, that one was so good with the musical montages. That makes me want to go back and watch a threefold episode. What can I say? Those meaty fingers, yes, going to work. That was great. Thank you. Yo, good request. Thank you. I enjoyed that. That was quite good. Okay, chat. We did promise Cat we would take a look at the cryolite situation. I don't know what's going on with that bee. Hopefully it's still working. We're about to find out. I know the bee network in general is working. Let's go take a look. The bee is dead. You know, I wouldn't rule that out. Always possible. Because we did figure out in this version of the game anyway, 2.7.3, that if you don't have these chunk aligned properly, the alvearies, the princesses will die sometimes. Like the moment that I started respecting chunk boundaries, it never happened again, so. Let's see. Cryolite. There it is.
The hell?
Okay. A cryolite just gives, yeah, the cryolite comb, which we're then just centrifuging into cryolite dust, I believe. Let's see. Cryolite. Okay. And then this should be whitelisted. It is. And we don't have any cryolite combs in the network. Always respect the chunk. Yeah, especially when it comes to non-Gregtech multis in this particular mod pack. The Gregtech multis generally do a pretty good job these days. If they're crossed over chunk boundaries. And also, you know, when you get to some of these bigger multis, you can't respect chunk boundaries. But yeah, things like the Railcraft multis and the Forestry multis. Yeah, I think it's more important for those. Seems to be the case. I don't know if we're going to see something pop up here or not, chat. I guess we could always go up and just take a look at the alveary for a second. Let's stop extracting for a minute. See if anything pops up here. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. And we do have effective production. Yeah. So it should be working pretty quickly. Yeah, there's the cryolite. Okay. We're gonna catch it in time? Yeah, it did show, yeah. Kat, how are you processing the cryolite? My next question.
Like, what was I using it for?
No, how are you processing the cryolite dust? Right here, yeah. Fluorine.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's 18 in here. Is that gonna pop up more? I mean, there's 4 million fluorine in the system, right?
Hold on, let me go double check something. Maybe that's just not hooked up right.
Machine isn't running. I think the machine's not running because
Oh, I just don't have a flippin' fluid export bus on it.
Oh. Oh, that'll probably do it.
But do we have... Our channels are maxed, so never mind. That's why I couldn't do that. Oh well, I'll deal with that later.
Yeah, it's not
right now.
It's not running right now because it needs 6,000 liters worth of space to run. However,
see, I had this set up over here that is still like hooked up to the system, I think.
Right, but we don't need that anymore because you do passive fluorine over here in the temple. That's not even...
Yeah,
we should just provide it from the main network to your PTFE. Wait, what hold on. You did PTFE over here at the temple, I thought, right?
No, I haven't set it up over there yet.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you should just do that. If I were you. Which I know is not the plan today, but I might need to do another cryolite bee though, because fluorine, especially if we start doing like monazite line, fluorine is going to be a much bigger problem. So I think while we're talking about the whole cryolite situation, I think I am just going to go make another one. I think I have a free alveary somewhere. Let's see. Warm normal. We're in a jungle edge biome. I think I have an extra, yeah. Okay. Oh god, and this bee is I didn't, it's not working because it's raining. So I either need to make rain shields or probably do the better thing, which is go ahead and get the new stats on it. Didn't really want to play around with bee stats today, but we can do that. That is fine. And then we can go hook up the rest of the magic absorbers. I'm very excited about doing that.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do that in Neo Tokyo, did we?
We did not, no. Because we didn't have automated applied, like arcane infusion. We didn't have that in a good spot until basically it was already too late. It's like LUV or something like that. Yo, Izo, what's up?
Hey there, Izo.
Holy shite, I'm going for the star.
Okay, good to know. Yo, thank you for the 5 months, Izo. Very much appreciate that. What's up? What's up? Hope you had a good weekend.
Yeah, I am really loving us playing like with new things, like learning new things and everything. I did not.
The pirate voice. I like the pirate voice. I don't think Kat likes it as much as I do, but
I don't.
I'm a big fan. I think it fits the old Greg alert quite well. Alrighty. So chat, I'm just over here trying to get a second cryolite queen going, and then we can use our... Oh, we don't want that. Our silicon drone, which has the blinding speed, the 4x fertility, and like the rain shield, all the good stats. This is our breeder bee, essentially. We'll get that rolling in a second. Gonna try and beat ATM 10.
Nice.
So... Okay, I have a question, Izo. You said on Discord that you would never play a mod pack with 600 mods, but all the mods 9 or all the mods 10 has 540. That's very close. Like, you're able to? It has 400. Where did I see that had 540? Am I crazy, chat?
Yeah, because I brought all the mods 10 up to him last night, I think, for the community thing. I was like, all the mods 10 seems to be like a really popular mod right now. Why don't we do that one? But I know all the mods 9, I had an issue even getting to run right. So when I saw your comment in Discord earlier, Izo, about the number of mods, I was like, well, if that's too much, and then all the mods 9 was too much for me, then I bet all the mods 10 would be too much for you as well. But that's great that you can run that.
Yeah, so there's an older version with less, 400. And that makes sense then.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Dude, my computer hates all the mods 9. I don't know what it is.
Oh, well, I mean, when we did the race to the Greg Star at the end of December, I was getting like... Now, to be fair, we had a base with a lot of stuff close to each other, so it wasn't the most ideal situation, but I was getting like 20 FPS in some places.
Well,
it was really bad.
Yeah, it got really bad towards the end. But like after the speed run, I even tried to open up all the mods 9 just on my own, start a whole new world, and I couldn't even get it to open. And I was like, what the world is going on?
I don't know. Also, could have been video driver issues, but...
maybe that could have been.
That we did fix.
I should test that out now that that's fixed, because I really, really enjoyed all the mods 9. Like, I wanted to go back and do like a slower playthrough of that.
Also, your computer is just still kind of possessed in certain ways. I feel like again, that reinstall or whatever, the clean install. You definitely need to do sometime. All right, Chad. This is my favorite activity, by the way, in case you didn't know. I love scanning all these bees and trying to figure out all their stats and. Oh, lordy. Longest, fastest. No, we want blinding. Okay. Yeah. Let's try that one. Watch me lose the cry light out of this. Coast in the machine. It definitely feels that way sometimes with our computer. Yep. You can blame me, chat. Longest blind. Okay, yeah.
Let's
Feel you, cat. I don't know why, but my computer can't handle packet should be able to handle.
It's so weird. I don't know why. Like,
well,
I just don't. I don't understand.
Windows is increasingly become a complete piece of garbage. I look forward to a near future, chat, and I think we're headed in that trajectory where stuff like SteamOS and SteamOS forks and stuff like that, like these versions of Linux, just become good enough, and you might even say that we're already there to some degree, good enough where, you know, it can run most things that you want to run straight out of the box. There's that one version of SteamOS that already is kind of gaining popularity. Yeah, dude, let's get rid of Windows if we can. I think that'd be amazing. I feel like we have a better chance of it now than we ever have in the past. Steam Deck OLED runs most things beautifully. If I was on the go on a regular basis, I would probably get one. Seems like a really good value. Oh my gosh, I lost the blinding. Ugh. Well, almost.
Oh, that sucks.
Dude, these freaking bees, man. I love and I hate bees at the same time.
Yes, that happened.
Linux is strictly better than Windows. The problem is there's less support for most applications. But I think that is slowly changing, Minky Pinky. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's my, you know, outside read on it. Okay, we got blinding there. We lost nocturnal, but I think we have Alvery lightings, so that's fine. Freaking bees, man. It's changing too slow. Linux has been better for years now. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the whole SteamOS thing is helping turn the page on that a little faster, but we'll see. Subscriptions for most stuff is pushing everyone toward looking for a free alternative. Yep. I mean, plus the fact that Windows just has all this native tracking ad bullshit, which I did find a program that can turn that stuff off. I think I'm gonna check that out. What was it called again? I saw Jay's 2 cents, YouTuber. Put out something. Win Arrow Tweaker. Has anybody ever used this before, chat? Win Arrow Tweaker? Oh, yeah, we're getting close to the cooldown. God, you're all gonna start spamming chat. I just know it. Let's see. Okay, blinding.
Lori's gonna start setting a phone reminder.
Hey, you got an extremely accurate decimal value for how long it's gonna be. So.
But remember, Lori, you have one per week.
One per week, that is true. Okay, I think we're good now. Ultimate Windows Tweaker, okay. Kenzie, you do use that one? Okay. The Win Arrow. I liked how lightweight the Win Arrow was. Take me a couple months now to finish my Sabaton discography. Listen, I'm sorry, Lori. I was trying to be more fair to everybody else. I actually have enjoyed the Sabaton covers quite a bit, personally. So, time to write a script. Listen. Everybody chill. Alright, chat. I think we're in a good spot with this one now, and I'm going to go grab the other one. And we'll go ahead and convert this over as well. Dude, y'all are edging on this piano cover. Jeez. Okay, there's one. And then we got this other one here. And then, are there any Cryolite bees in here? Yeah, there are. So we'll delete those.
Lori got it.
One. There it is. All right. Congratulations. All right, let's put those over there. We'll get to that one pretty soon. Let's see. What did you request? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Sabaton Soldier of Heaven. All right, there it is. I love this. I love this more than I thought I would, chat. The whole, you know, posting the YouTube video in the Discord.
Yeah.
I think that's fun.
I know we've had like several people before be like, hey, what song was that? I want to go listen to that. And then. Exactly. Yeah, so this just makes it easy.
Throw away all these other Cryolite drones. But yeah, so that should be even faster. Yeah, 15.790, which is like right on the cusp of too fast. Now there was another one that I did want to. Oh, there's an empty one here. You know what?
Oh.
Well, let's just do this one. Cryolite. We'll just go ahead and pop that in there, and I don't know how necessary it is, but I guess I can go ahead and do the biome potion for it. Why not? Then yeah, we have a jungle.
Are we out of EPs?
Are we out of what?
E2Ps?
We could be. But now that we have a bunch of additional power to apply to logistics, I can add some more. So I can work on that in a minute.
Mind doing that?
Yeah, as soon as I finish the other task that you gave me.
Thank you, baby.
Uh-huh.
He loves his honey-do list.
Uh-huh, yeah, it's growing by the minute, chat. Where is...
I'm trying to work on good stuff for us, babe.
No, you're doing great. Jungle Edge, right, chat? Where the heck is this, man? Forest? Oh, there it is, Jungle Edge, yeah. Okay. Okay. And then gunpowder and the bottle. Switch out for our witch outfit. Dude, I haven't gotten a triple potion yet. I think it's time.
And hey, I'm sorry. I have to step away for a second.
Okay.
Sorry. You're back.
I think that was Tell's idea, Vampire. Also, why is my brew not... Why is it not giving me my brew? Hello? Chat, what did I do wrong? I have no idea. I have a fix for your decimal number cooldown print. Change your /60 in the sub action to print the cooldown to number 60? Really? Okay. You mean to mute?
No, I was trying to take a look.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I put everything in correctly, but I guess not.
And you have your full...
Yeah. I mean, it would brew either way, but... I don't know. I don't actually need it. It's just an extra silver comb. It's like not actually a big deal. So, Tell, can you do me a big favor? Can you DM me that on the Discord so I don't lose it? That would actually help me out a ton since you've already went through the trouble of figuring out that solution. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Chat, I'm just gonna leave this non-jubilant because the Cryolite comb is part of the normal thing. We don't need this silver anyway. It's 5% chance. Who cares? So I think it should be fine. So we'll have 2 Cryolite bees going, which honestly is probably not going to be enough. We'll eventually need to probably do an industrial apiary for cryolite. I think that's one of the first that you end up needing. Just because between monazite line and then later the NAC line, you use so much fluorine. It's insane. So I think that is what we will do. What was the next thing on the honeydew list? Oh yeah, P2Ps. Okay, real quick, I do need to pull up a little guide I have on this. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Sorry, 1 second, chat. I always like to pull this thing up, even though I probably could do it without it, but it is my guide on the Applied Energistics Cube. Oh man, where is it, dude? There it is. Yeah, this thing right here. It's so neat and tidy. This right here. Yeah, this part right here. It's so good. Oh, got the message. Thank you, Tel. Thank you. So chat, we should be able to make a couple more ME controllers. I'm just going to go with 8. And then P2Ps, we'll go with another group of 8 for now. But maybe even off stream, I can expand this a ton. It's going to be nice. Now that we have the freedom to do that. And I did say I was going to check on the power situation again, just to make sure. Yeah, we are going strong. I still don't know why this only says 8,000 EU per tick. I'm going to assume that that is kind of limited by the energy usage to some degree, and the amount, like the free space that the energy has to go. Like if I added another empty energy cell, would that shoot way up to 14,000 plus, since we have 7 of these dragon eggs? Something like that, maybe. Oh, y'all are nerding out. Oh, what's up, King Cam? Yep, we got at least you can see the cooldown now on the piano request. Hope you're doing well this week. Hope you had a good weekend. Maybe empty one out. Yeah, you know, we could just test that out real quick. Here. We'll empty out like 3 of them so we can look. Might as well, since we're musing about it. Oh, yep, there it goes. So that was exactly the thing that was holding it back. Good. Yeah, good idea, Redo. Thank you. Yes, nerdging. Alright. I am so freaking happy about that, chat. We'll work on these P2Ps, and then, yeah, we got the 7 Grandmaster Absorbers up there, but we have another 25. We need to figure out where we're going to put them, and then we're going to make more off stream, and we're going to be in such good shape. I am thinking about dedicating 16 to the EBFs, just so we can constantly run those without having to worry about benzene at all. I'm thinking about just putting them locally underneath here. Let's see, here's our quad EBF, and it's double EV energy hatch under each. So yeah, we would need 16 total. But yeah, I think that would be nice. Maybe we should actually make some, you know, somebody was saying something about EV superconductor. I don't know if we have this auto-craftable yet, but we really should. Yeah, we really should do that. Let's go ahead and make a little recipe here. We'll check on that in a minute. Yeah, she'll be right back in just a minute. She did not fall asleep while gregging. King Cam, one day we will do it again to Kat when she least expects it. One fine day. EV superconductor. Yeah, we don't have any. EV wire? No, we don't. Okay. And we would need EV assembler. Circuit 9. I don't even know if we have a Circuit 9 on Autocraft right now. Yeah, I don't think we do. That'll be one thing I would love for Kat to add to the processing array that she's doing for assemblers. And I think once she sets it up, then we can make a recipe for that and get that going. Start using that. Until then, I might just use aluminium wire. You know, it gets the job done. It'll be okay. Aluminium wire. Let's just make a bunch of 8x. We should be fine. It's a very low loss. 1 EU per block. It's not too bad. What's up, Azuna? We need a friendly AFK trap, like, doesn't kill anyone but is weird somehow. Death by 1,000 chickens. I'll tell y'all, chat, if y'all ever watch Xyrith streams, he streams GTNH in the evening time, and he's been working on his crazy, like, his own code, where he can spawn in all kinds of crazy things with different, like, speed modifiers, and the chat can type out these commands to spawn stuff in. I would love to do something like that one day. I'm just not smart enough to... Or, I'm sure I could figure it out with enough effort, but I'm not advanced enough to figure that kind of stuff out on my own. Warded glass. That would be truly evil. That would be very evil. Alright, let's see. ME controller. There we go. Another 8 of those. And then we got another 8 P2P. Let's see. We got some Fluix cable. Probably gonna need a little bit of dense cable. Do we not have any? Dense. Okay, there's some. Alright. Awesome. Let's come over here. Now I'm gonna build out a little bit more of this controller. I've been building it out piece by piece, so we didn't use too much power. But I think we can do this now. Yeah. Looks good. And we can do another 8. Let's see. Let me get my yellow color applicator here. You know what? I think it's time to just start using wireless for this, because it's such a short distance. Hey, what's up? Love you. Cat's coming back. Yeah, you know what? Wireless connector. Let's do it. It's time. We have the extra power now, thanks to our magic absorbers. So I think it is the time. Let's see. Yeah, lathe and eye of ender. Let's do a recipe for that real quick. You know what? We should probably do like 8 at a time, something like that. Since we do have the multi-lathe now. Oh, we do need a pattern capacity card. Let's get that real quick. Let's go find the lathe. Chad gonna spam spiders. I know. That would be the that would be the go-to. Nothing, cat. Nothing. Hello. Welcome back. Alright. Everybody disassemble. She's back.
What are you guys plotting?
Nothing. Nothing.
And babe, were you able to get any of the PPs?
I am working on that right now.
You are awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
And then no more honeydew list entries for the next hour. putting the kibosh on that.
Jeez. All right.
Yeah. Gotta lay down the law.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh god. Yeah. Might be sleeping on the couch tonight, chat. Let's see. What were we trying to make again? Oh yeah, the wireless connectors. Here we go. Vin, why are you touching machines? It's kind of at that point, King Cam, where I kind of have to help Cat with some of this stuff. Now, this in particular has been my baby from the very beginning, because I'm using a very specialized system for the P2Ps and like a very specialized cube design that Cat doesn't know about. We could have taught her how to do this, but honestly, she just had so much on her plate that this was one of those things that we declared an exception. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna work on this instead of Cat. And it worked out. I think, yeah. I think we're finding a pretty good balance with all that. Alright, just need one more. We're waiting on diamond plates. I should craft up a bunch of diamond plates. Honestly, what's really going to help with that is the cutting machine eventually. It's going to be nice. I think we can make this right now, actually.
Baby,
just a matter of priorities. No, I'm not asking. Dude, I'm not asking you. You're fine. I'm just talking.
Speaking Cam, there's too much on my plate already. I I can't keep up.
Anytime I mention a new machine, chat, she starts freaking out on me. I'm like, no, it's cool. You are fine working at your own pace on whatever you're working on right now. It's totally fine. Let's see, chat, I do need to figure out a color that I'm going to use for this. I think we might actually just continue with the yellow. Yeah. We will have to put a cable anchor down, but that's fine. Put one down right there. Chandeliers didn't fix it. Guess I gotta go get meteoric iron the old-fashioned way. That's a strange problem. You could always just turn mob spawning off.
Okay.
But,
so
you know.
I have never really had much luck with chandeliers, but have you tried a mob replicator?
Oh, true. Yeah, cat.
That thing is so good.
It's very cheap as well.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking. Now, it does require, like, an LV1 would probably be enough for you. It'll have a range powered of 64 blocks. And it uses just 3 LV emitters. So, I mean, this should be very cheap for you at this point. If it's not powered, will the powered spawners still work? It will, yes. I'm like 99% sure that powered spawners still activate.
Yeah, because like
same with normal spawners.
We had them next to the EECs. I had them like scattered all over the place, and the EECs would work.
Well, and not
fine.
just the EECs, but just powered spawners like sitting in the world, like the precursor
like
to
the mob
EEC.
farms and stuff like that. Yeah.
I remember finding a mob cage nearby as well, like a natural spawner, and it would still go off. So yeah, it totally works. Let's see.
Oh, congrats, Value! They assembled the gorge.
Yo, let's go.
That's so good.
One of my favorite times in our GTNH playthrough in Neo Tokyo, getting the gorge together on my birthday. It was so good. So that is absolutely huge.
So, babe, once we get the P2P, we will have an IV assembler online.
Okay. Well, I am very close to getting this done for you. Let's see. A couple of them are going to deactivate temporarily while I'm fixing this. Just so you know. We'll put this one right here. And then we'll link that up here. I'll probably figure out a neater way to do this in the future, but for now this works fine. And then we'll put one more yellow, like so. And then these should be online, I think. Still says missing channel, but if we give them a second, I think they'll come back online.
Okay.
Unlike some people had formed immediately. Listen, you know, it was the early days, man. It was the early days of the Godforge. I think we were like maybe the first or second people who streamed GTNH to actually assemble it on stream. If I remember correctly.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
Something like that. I don't remember anybody else having done it at the time, but yeah, who knows. So at that time it was like anybody's guess what what the freaking problem was. I ended up just having to use the blueprint in creative mode and destroy all the blocks that we had. Okay, device online unlinked. Kat, you should be good to go now. Could be a bunch of free ones. I can come in here off stream. I can add a bunch more, build this out even more.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Oh yeah. Let's
Don't
see.
say. I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. I'm binding to input, right?
Yeah.
All right. Just want to make sure I don't do something dumb. All right.
Understandable, because one wrong move with that and
yeah,
it's definitely not going to function correctly. So fair. Alrighty. Chat, we get to do our own thing now. Hooray! Free from our shackles. I'm just kidding, Cat. Love you.
Yes, I love you too.
And we can do a wireless connector here as well. But yeah, we'll be able to clean this up a lot more in the future. This will be a lot nicer.
I'm very excited that we have an IV assembler online now.
Oh yeah.
I'm probably more excited about that than you realize. There have been so many, like, there have already been several recipes that need IV. So I'm just like, ugh. Now we just got to get these other things finished.
Oh, by the way, Kat, whenever you do the EV assembler processing array, could you add a channel 9 dual as well? Because we're going to need that for superconductors in the future. All the superconductors made with a circuit 9.
Let's see.
Because I was looking at the recipe for EV superconductors, which will be really nice to use with the dragon egg absorbers, but we can't make EV superconductor at the moment.
Where?
Well, we can't auto-craft it, that is.
I'll go ahead and make the circuit so I don't forget.
Oh, okay.
Alright, circuit.
I mean,
9.
you'll be able to just put it in the input bus. Go circuit, but...
That's fine. But I just don't want to forget. And if you
oh,
just
that's
tell
your
me
reminder. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
It works. Okay. All right.
Do repelators do it different somehow? I swear, Mr. Nibbles, that spawners still function with the repelator. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult for you to craft one and test it out.
I don't know what the issue was. I know in particular, I was trying to use chandeliers on Vanguard, like over by my like witchery area, and I kept getting spawns like inside the space where there were chandeliers, and the place was lit up. Like I couldn't understand why. So then I put down repelators and they stopped spawning.
Yeah, repelators never failed us.
Yeah, repelators have always just been so good. All right, what am I missing here? So sad. I'm like cooked up just the right number of circuits and they've already disappeared. I don't know where they went.
I don't think I used them.
They probably got used up in like something else I was doing.
Yeah.
I should have just grabbed them out to make sure they weren't being used.
Oh, Tell, I saw your your follow-up message. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, Benita. Hey, I will say that, you know, probably later in the week, because there's that individual user cooldown of a week, we should have like a more likely chance of getting one in. But yeah, this was our way of making it, I think, as fair as possible for people. So, Kat, I think you were away when I was talking about this, but here is the plan. I think I'm going to take 16 of the 25 Grandmasters that I have left. Yeah, you can use your points on that now. Exactly. There you go. We're going to take 16 of our remaining 25, and I think we're going to dedicate them to the EBF. So I think we're just going to do a localized setup down here and just have all of them for the EBF. That way you can run it to your heart's content and not have to worry about benzene or anything like that.
That'll be very nice.
That's, yeah, until we get centralized power, I think that's going to be a really nice. Go stand. I've been standing for the past 2 hours. I can sit down if you want. Would you rather I sit down? Or I could keep standing. Sitting time it is. Okay. Actually, that sounds good. Thank you. Thank you, in fact. And chat, we will have an ad break coming in about 10 minutes. I'll work on Lori's song. And then after that, the cooldown should be up. We can do another song. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I'm actually not entirely sure how I want to wire some of this here. Also, I'm going to have to make sure I don't interrupt the benzene that still needs to flow over here. Cat, I think I'm just going to rip all this out and then kind of YOLO it from there. Which means that the EBF is not going to work for a while. So I'm going to
that's sad.
I'm going to turn them all off, make sure we don't power fail or, you know. So are you okay with not crafting something for 5 minutes?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Unless it doesn't require the EBF, then, you know.
Well, we'll find out. I don't know what all I'm working on right now.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, this is going to be so nice, chat.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think I'm going to move this pipe maybe back here. Yeah, I think this will work fine. You'll have to come and re-spray paint these, Cat. So sorry.
Fine.
Tell, that is such an old school emote. I love that one.
It's so cute.
Alright. Let's see. This is a little bit awkward because basically the egg has to sit on top and also the power just needs to come out of the side. It's gonna be a little bit more difficult to orient these the way we want them. Trying to think. Fortunately, this ME cable's kind of in the way as well. I could do something that would create a little bit of additional cable loss, but might be okay. I think maybe we do 4 here. And 4 here. That's half. Little puzzle we have to figure out here, chat. When excess numbers be an issue, throw them out. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we can actually connect up all of these. Right. Yeah, let's connect up all these because we can do 8 amps through here. So we'll have 4 here. Oh, you know what? We could do the other 4 right here. It is going to be a little bit of cable loss, like I said before, but, you know, not the biggest deal in the world. And then we can replace these with the superconductor later on. Should be good. Let me make sure all these are connected first. Okay. Connect that one back up. And then let's get our eggs on. Okay. And then we can double check, but I think that should be good. Those are all connected. Yes. Heck, we actually don't even need these. There we go. Kat, how's your project going?
It's going. I've still got some stuff crafting, but now I am going to go over to where I plan to do platinum, the new Platline stuff. And
oh man. Sorry, I'm just like, it's kind of insane to me that you're actually that close to getting to Platline. Like, I don't know. I did not, I've said this before, Chad, but I did not think that she would come this far. I'm very proud.
Aw, thank you, baby.
Yeah.
You guys don't know, I'm like incredibly stubborn. It's gonna take a lot to make me quit something.
Once she was committed, chat, we got her. Let's see, we'll hook up these other 8, and then we can come down right here. Oh, there's that ad break, by the way.
It was the long con.
Exactly. It's all part of the plan. All right, and if I place these other dragon eggs down, again, we're getting 1 EVM from each of these. And yeah, I think we're in good shape. I think that's it, chat. Should just work. Kat, would you like to test something out in the EBF? And we
sure.
can make sure that all these recipes go.
Yeah. Let's see. Picking up some stainless will be quick.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. I don't think the power loss will ever be an issue, because it's at most like 10 loss per amp. So like 40 EU. I don't think there's ever a recipe that's that close to the 2048. Or I guess 8,000. 8,192, yeah.
Okay.
So,
and it's done.
should be good, yeah.
Fantastic.
I mean, you can just constantly have stuff being made in there without a care in the world. And we can probably turn on phthalic acid again. Just have that going.
That's nice.
Yeah, imagine having phthalic acid on like permanently. Imagine. I am gonna grab this transformer, because we can probably use that later. This is what you had the IV assembler on earlier.
Okay.
So.
Awesome dice.
All right. Not yet, King Cam, unfortunately. Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna go look at Lori's song real quick. Gonna learn that. We'll come back at you in a minute, and I'll leave you all with Kat until then.
All right. Well, I was going to start trying to plan out the room a little bit. We'll see how this goes. So we've got the LCR for the potassium disulfate dust. And then we need to use a fluid extractor. Eat that. Molten potassium disulfate. Let's see. The next step, I think, is the leach residue. Yeah. Just muted 2 hours ago during a really annoying ad. Now I gotta mute again. Sorry. Is Kat working on Platline's Rhodium Part 2? I mean, I probably will eventually. Like right now, I am gonna take this path, go over here, here. I think I'm going up to, I guess, Rhodium. Yeah. And here, up there. So this is the part that I'm going to focus on first, and then I'll start working on these like other branches of it. I don't know how that will work in this room, but I figured that would like help my brain process it better if I was breaking it down like that first. King Cam.
Pleased to meet you.
Cat, can you sing me the song of your people? Meow, meow, meow.
Yeah. That's a clip. Yo, Lazy, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Oh, no. Thank you, Nova, for the gifting the sub. I'm sorry, I can't read. Yo, Nova, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. No more annoying ads. True. Yeah, thank you again.
All right, so we have the platinum residue dust being made already.
Yep. That's being made through the normal plat line, which I do need to work. I have been sleeping on this cat. I should probably get some Yellowstone lilies going.
Oh, that would be great.
And then we can do Instone dust, and then we will need to dedicate a centrifuge to centrifuging the Instone dust. It's going to give us helium, tungstate dust, most importantly, the platinum metallic powder dust that you
Pleased
need.
to meet you.
That will be fantastic.
Yo, King Cam gifting us up to Tricks.
Wow.
Yo, thank you.
King Cam?
Oh, y'all are being nice.
They're awesome.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got platinum residue dust.
By the way, Lori, I love this particular Sabaton song. This is a good one.
And then we've got the molten potassium disulfate is being made in that LCR and that fluid extractor. So that will make the loose residue. Go ahead and get.
Yo, and thank you for the 200 bits, King Cam. Yeah, thank you.
Wow, thank you.
Sorry, Cat can't hear those sounds whenever I'm working on the piano cover.
Yeah, sorry guys.
I've tried. There is a scam train activated.
All right, so we've got EDF, each residue. Oh my god, I cannot type. Oh, dang it. I knew I was going to spell that wrong. Bleach residue. Sadly, I already spent me discretionary spending for the month, though I did sub tier 3 to potato for that. Those emotes are so good, though. I don't blame you.
Oh God.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
King Cam.
Oh my God, King Cam. Whoa. Holy crap. Gifting 5 subs. Holy shit. Thank you, King Cam. That is very generous. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, apparently it is hype train time.
Yeah, right? Well, we totally appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys.
That tier 3 emote, dude. That's so degenerate.
It's so funny. I love it.
Hype train.
Yo, Wolfpack, thank you for the 200 bits. Yo.
Thank you. You guys are really hyping it up.
Y'all are wilding out. Kat and I, of course, very much appreciate it, especially in lieu of the fact that I did kind of spend a lot of money over the weekend, Chad, for all these computer parts.
I was like,
it's all an investment. Oh my God! What? King Cam, bro, what are you doing?
Much.
Holy shit! Another 5 gifted subs from King Cam. Yo, thank you.
Thank you very, very much, King Cam.
Dude, y'all are awesome. Thank you very, very much.
Blade King, you are true to your name because you are a king.
That Chad, all that money is going toward that community server that we're running locally. So yeah, we really appreciate it. I'm Kat and I don't really have any plans of stopping streaming or anything like that as long as we're able to. So I want to do more community servers. I want to do more fun stuff together, and hopefully that'll help facilitate that. Have we decided on mod pack yet? Yeah, so we've been talking about it. We've kind of been going back and forth, right? I think MC Eternal 2 is probably out just because it does seem like a very demanding mod pack. And I don't want, especially our first community server, I don't want people being left out because they can't run the mod pack, right? That doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel good. So another one that we were looking at is that's new, because we are trying to prioritize like a newer mod pack, is FTB Skies 2. I think that could be quite fun. It seems like a very balanced pack too, like a little bit of progression without being totally, you know, expert like. So I don't want to do a full-blown expert pack this time around. It's going to Monster White. Yeah, you know that too. The occasional Monster White. So yeah, FTB Skies 2. Hopefully y'all are interested in that. You know, let me know if that strikes your fancy. You know, I'm down for suggestions, but also if you like our, you know, what we're gravitating toward, yeah, please let us know. Deadly says, are people just handing out subs days? Seems like I picked the right day to join the stream. Apparently. Listen, I don't know what we did to deserve that, but, you know, thank y'all. Especially King Cam. So yeah, FTB Skies 2 is another one. You know, we were thinking about all the mods 10, but that also does seem like a little bit of an intense mod pack. For our first one. A mic for Cat. I know. We do need to upgrade Cat's mic some.
I mean, is mine bad?
No, I think we got you sounding pretty good over with all the TeamSpeak filter shenanigans we got going on, all the EQ and all that. I still would like to get you a better mic eventually. We did get Cat the uninterruptible power supply we were talking about earlier, though. So,
dude, that thing has been so amazing. Like, seriously, you guys have saved my sanity so much with getting me that. I appreciate that very much, guys. So I think I'm going to like move this hallway down just a little bit so I can fit these machines in here like this. Because it ends up like you end up coming in and it'd be flush with that. And that's too claustrophobic feeling to me. Maybe I'll go ahead and fix that.
Actually, Lori, this one was a little more challenging than I expected. All right, here we go, chat. Good.
Oh. What is that?
Oh. Is that the ore drill?
I guess so.
I mean, it makes sense actually for it to be about right there. You know, not the ore drill. I'm sorry, the fluid drill.
Yeah, the thing is getting oil.
Yeah.
I'll have to move that back just a little bit.
One was kind of intense, chat. Oh man, I gotta fix the piano. I still hear a little bit of peaking every now and then.
Now, am I the only one that was hearing like some 41 in that?
I don't know. I can't think right now. That could be. Yo, hype train ended. Yo, thank you all again. That was crazy.
Yeah, it sounded like Still Waiting by Sum 41.
Huh.
Maybe I'm the only one that heard that, but I swear.
Oh, Wolfpack.
Yeah, Wolfpack.
Nailed it, yeah.
You hear it?
All right.
I'm so glad I'm not alone. Yeah, I love Sum 41. So I was like, wait, what am I listening to right now?
It's 13.0667 minutes. Seems like y'all are doing it about half past the hour. 25 past the hour. Chat, what are we gonna do with our other 9 Grandmasters? Do we just go ahead and start putting them down here in the power room? Because Kat, I don't know what your plans are tomorrow, but I don't know if you wanted to start working on the power room stuff tomorrow, or what you were thinking about.
I mean, we might as well start heading in that direction.
Chat, if you didn't see it early in the stream, we were showing off a bunch of the new stuff we made, one of which is our underground power facility, which is, yeah, Y level 19, pretty close. And then this is actually down to bedrock, the big dragon egg holders. But until we can make those in LUV, we do have these little arrays that I was making for single block. And yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all this. Actually, I can just do this in creative mode. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get rid of all these cables, because we did not earn these legitimately, so we must break.
Blade just noticed the decimal. And hey there, Ruckus.
What up, Ruckus? How goes it?
King Cam says, are you going to sell any houses today?
Yes, dude. I actually meant to right around this time. Let me install these. We can't even really hook them up quite yet because we don't have an LSC, but that is coming very soon. So we'll go ahead and just hook 9 of these up. Like so. Let me get out of creative mode. There we go. And then we'll wire these up later. We can actually use them. I do think that the superconductor is going to be especially nice for these. We'll probably need... Try to look this up real quick. EV wire. So 2x superconductor EV will work. Now the problem is, chat, we actually don't have a lot of helium at the moment, which is another good reason to get those Instone lilies going that I was talking about before. Probably 2 whole crop fields at least. So, yo, Zyrith, what's up?
Heyo.
Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Enjoyed your stream last night. Zyrith was doing, I was talking about it earlier, Zyrith was doing a coding stream.
Oh, wow.
Very fun to watch. I had no idea what was going on in it, but maybe one day I'll learn some of that stuff. All the mod abuse I suffer. Yeah, Jolly, you know, you dish it out just as much. Come on now. Coding is, yeah, dude, that's a whole other world that I know very, very, very little about. What are y'all on about? What did I say I was gonna do, Kat?
You were going to put the dragon eggs in the power room?
Yeah, we did that. Oh, the house.
Oh, a house?
The house. Chat, who wants a house? You can get your own house in Vinas Catrith, our Double Helix world, with some channel points. I am going to sell a really cheap one today. It is going to be this one up here, which is very close to like the town square center or whatever. You will have to deal with the cheese bank down below you. It might be really noisy down here, with all the rat infestation, so I'm not sure, but that's why we're going to offer this at just 5,000 channel points. But as you can see, yeah, it's still very cozy. And we can customize it a bit for you if you like. Let me go activate that real quick. Give me 1 second. Preferably if you don't have a house yet, by the way, chat. We do try to give preference to people who have not gotten one yet. We want everybody in here. Let's see. Affordable housing. You know what? I'm going to take the quotation marks out of this because it actually is affordable. It's going to be 5,000 points. And it's up. Go get you some. Oh, Zyra nailed it, dude.
Awesome.
Like a champ. All right. Zyrith, what are we putting on this sign? Sorry, Jolly. You're getting bullied again by Zyrith. Who would have thought? Eyes Hovel. Zai's Hovel. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's see. I like it. That's good. Let me know if you want anything else, anything on an item frame or anything like that. A lot of times I'll just build these on stream, but I already had it all done beforehand, so. Okay, we're chilling. Could sleep in the guest bedroom. How much is my blacksmith again? I'll probably just do the standard 10,000 blade. I'll do like a generic sale next time, and if you nail one, then or if you nab one, then I'll Or you know what?
I love the idea of having the blacksmith right there.
Or you know what? I mean, this is already here. Blade, is it time to get your blacksmith building? I think it is. Give me 1 second. I assume you have the points. Let's see. Hopefully this will work. Let's see, did we see it? Oh, I have to change it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you're only at... Oh, okay. Never mind then. Another day. Another time. Sounds good. We haven't had a good old battle? Oh, God.
Oh, please.
Who was the last one who did it? I think it was Christian. Because he wanted to see Cat die. I don't know why.
That was like so twisted.
I don't know why, but...
He totally had it out for me that day.
I guess so, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to reactivate that one. Yeah, there's the duel to the death. It's 20,000 points. It's a lot of points, chat.
You guys, y'all know it's already known. Like, if y'all redeem it, I'm just gonna die. I might as well throw myself into a pit of lava.
Wow. Such a nihilist.
Hey, we all know I am a spaz when it comes to Minecraft combat.
It's true. Let's see. Aluminium. Yeah, we need a cable coating for 16x aluminium. Because I guess this is just what I'm going to have to use until we get the superconductor. But from each one of those little dragon egg areas, chat, I probably will... Oh, God. Let's see. Home power. From each one of these, I probably will upconvert to LUV, just so we save on amp loss. And we don't have to use an endless amount of a superconductor. But in the meantime, I guess I'll just use like 16x aluminium cable. That should be fine. What's up, Bayleaf?
Heyo.
We could just redeem while Vin is playing piano. You can get the drop on him. No, no. That would be really
so
funny.
Mean.
That'd be so funny though. So Xyrith, I would say that the dragon eggs are very expensive until you have the perfect Thaumcraft setup for it. So we have automated arcane infusion. We have Essentia bees with Apimancer drainers, and those are very expensive. But once you get that going, and you basically get, it's just a matter of time as a component, but basically infinite Essentia as well. Because these are very expensive, as you can see, like 32 of these dragon eggs, and then the Grandmasters. It's a lot. But once you get all of that stuff set up, and you do your due diligence with it, I feel like this is just a no-brainer. And so we're actually going to end up setting up these later on, the Tower of Abstraction from Twistspace. And these, you can put, you can make these as tall as you want, I think. We're going to make them 32 tall, so 32 times 16. That is, I believe, 512. And we're going to make 2 of these. So we're going to have 1024 EV amps when all is said and done. And those are going to go right there in the back. So definitely worth it, especially if you're already trying to get Thaumcraft together for other things anyway. This is really helping supplement our systems. Yo, Mr. Nibbles, thank you.
It's trivia time. 2-part question.
Oh god, okay.
1. Name the US state that contains the westernmost point in the country. 2. Name the US state that contains the easternmost point in the country.
Wait.
Hint. I am being insanely pedantic with the answers.
Wait, but it depends, right? I mean, Hawaii would be the westernmost, right?
That's
Wait,
what I would do.
or is it Alaska? No, it's got to be Hawaii, right?
Easternmost would be like what, Maine?
But couldn't you also call it the easternmost when you think about it? Wait, Alaska is further west than Hawaii? Really? I mean, I guess when you think about the fact that it, the way longitude works, like the higher up you are in the hemisphere, the less travel distance it is per longitude. Isn't that right, chat?
50 miles to Russia. Wow.
Am I crazy? Am I am I stupid? I don't know. Don't answer that.
I'm not crazy, you're crazy.
Let's see, 16x aluminum cable. But yo, Mr. Nibbles, thank you for the 10 bucks. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Nibbles has been very good to us over the past couple months in the channel, and definitely one of the reasons we're even able to get some of this equipment in the first place. So thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Vin, you are what? Correct? Smart?
Crazy. Insane in the membrane.
Okay. It's Alaska for both. Yo, chat. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yep, easy. Attu Station, Alaska is on the, Wait, no, I didn't say Alaska, though. I did say Hawaii originally.
Yeah, you said Hawaii.
Okay, well, I didn't...
But
well, I sort of got it.
Quite interesting. I never would have thought about that, that it's both western and easternmost.
You didn't say hi to me? I could have sworn I said hi. Hello. Maybe Kat didn't.
Oh. Yeah, I thought you said hi a while back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just piano, but then you type in !piano request, followed by the YouTube link. And if it's on cooldown, then it won't, take up your spot. It'll just tell you how much longer it has. Oh, King Cam nailed it. There it is, chat. What have we got? You didn't request something degenerate, did you?
King Cam would never.
I like trains. Huh? ASDF movie song. Oh god. Okay. We'll look at that in a minute. Yeah, like I was saying, chat, it will be easier, as the snipers activate their weekly cooldown on it. Should be easier to request something later on in the week. Oh god, hi parrots, cozy games. Hello. Also Rexy, what's up? How was your weekend? Hope you had a good one.
Hey there, Rexy. All right. Question.
Answer? Question mark.
So we're gonna make this sludge dust, and we need to use a centrifuge. Should I use a single block or the multi block?
Probably multi.
Okay.
Wait. Which sludge dust is it? Sludge dust, residue dust?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like, you're basically processing an extra byproduct that gives gold dust. I would even almost say, Kat, that this is probably not even really that important. If you wanted to skip this, you could, but I mean, if you want to, be more authentic to the plat line, yeah, you could do it. The reason I say skip it is because gold dust is just such a throwaway material for us at this point. We have 239,000 gold ingot, 415,000 gold dust. But I will say also, there might be a couple different byproducts that you want to centrifuge. So you might end up like putting several things in the stocking input bus.
Okay.
Of the plat line.
Okay.
Kat, I will also say this. Do you remember when I did Platline last time and I did it on a subnet?
No, I don't remember much about what you did.
There is a lot to be said about putting it on a subnet. If you don't want to deal with that, that's fine. If you do want to do that, I can show you how to do it. I can kind of help you out with that.
What, put the entire thing
the
on
entire
a subnet?
thing. So what you would be doing is, like, you would let the main network see the contents of the subnet, but the subnet would have its own like ME drive to store stuff, etc. And you can provide the fluids that you need from the main network and the items that you need from the main network to the subnet, like make them available. And it's fairly easy to set up.
Okay.
And that way you wouldn't need like so many different P2Ps from the main net for the subnet, because the subnet, like, you can just have your own like little small ME controller that's like 2 or 3 ME controllers together to provide all the channels that you need for the entire plat line.
And that is a lot.
Yeah, using a subnet means you only need a max of 4 channels from mainnet. It means the plat line won't see all the items on the mainnet, which can be less laggy. That is very true, the lag part as well. Yeah, Novus is 100% subnetted.
Okay. Hey there, Shmev.
What's up, Shmev?
Yeah, I guess we should subnet it, but we're a good bit away from needing to do that right now.
Okay, then I can show you another day. It would probably mean that we need to make some modifications to the original baby plat line, but those would be very minor.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll show you.
I'm just trying to plot things out right now.
You could even look at the stream. I'm going to go down to the B area and I'll show you the way that I do it over here. Basically, all you have to do is this right here, where you have these different ME interface and storage buses and dual interface and storage buses. These different parts, it looks complicated right now. It's really not. I could label these and make it easier to tell. But basically, this is how I'm providing items between the different nets, like the main net and the subnet. So, for example, on the main net, purple, I've got an ME dual interface, right? And then on the yellow subnet, I've got a fluid storage bus, and I've got extract only, and I've got all of these fluids whitelisted. And so that allows me to see and access the fluids from the mainnet that I whitelist here, and only those fluids, which is nice. And then you can do the exact same thing for items as well. So I'm like providing spruce logs and gold ingot to the subnet. And then the opposite here works, where I've got a dual or an ME interface on the subnet, and then a storage bus on the mainnet, and that allows the mainnet to see the contents of the subnet. So you can access all that platinum, all the goodies you're getting. And then same thing here, fluid storage bus, dual interface. The storage bus being on the main network side this time, and that allows me to see the honey and the seed oil that are on the subnet.
Okay.
And yeah, Deadly, you're right. Yeah, you can just like look at a terminal just for the subnet and see like all the contents of that. It also just helps keep things organized too. So you're not like, you know, cluttering up your main network with a bunch of weird intermediary dust from this flatline, you know. So, but I guess we'll tackle that another day, chat. When Kat gets closer to actually doing the flatline, I think she's just doing like a little planning, pre-phase. We love an empty room, getting ready to fill it with all the things. Yep, that is, yeah, flatline in a nutshell, exactly. Oh, Jolly says, started up Steamgate Run on Saturday. Yo, nice. I think Axe also started a Steamgate Run recently, didn't he?
Oh, really? That's cool.
I think I saw him streaming it earlier today. You having fun with it so far? 2 days and be able to make single block macerator. I wouldn't mind going and trying that someday. Going back to it. Oh yeah, hardcore. Yep. Of course he's gonna do some crazy spit on it. Ixe's got a lot of hardcore experience. I bet he'll nail it first try. Let's see. Did we get our aluminum cable? We did. 16x cable. Come down here to power room. Cat, I'm still flabbergasted by the fact that the location of the power room ended up being perfect for like this
that was such a happy accident. I love that like worked out the way it did.
This main cable vertical tunnel, chat. This is where our main power source is going to be. And boom, it just comes out right next to the AE2 cube. That was not planned. So I'm very, very happy that worked out. This is where our LSC is going to be. Right here. Very different vibe down here from the rest of the base. But I think because it's so far underground, I think it kind of like thematically makes some sense. Also the fact that, you know, it's an ancient civilization that Kat and I kind of co-opted for our own purposes. Someone is an IV on hardcore right now? Really? Wait, who is that, Zyrith? Anybody who streams? Alright, so this should be good. So we'll hook all these up. Unfortunately, chat, we won't have anywhere to send this power right now. We do have to make the LSC, which we're going to, Kat's going to do this week, for sure. I don't think I'm putting words in your mouth, right, Kat? You did plan to do it this week, right?
What are we doing this week?
LSC. Labotrine supercapacitor.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna try and get that this week.
Yeah. It's actually, for us at this point in the game, it's probably not that hard to make. So,
okay.
I think it should be good. Got the replicator installed. When I smack it with a scanner, it says inactive. Try to smack it with a hammer, it doesn't seem to be running. Do I need to use a cable or something? Yeah, that's really weird. Maybe it does need a cable. That would be very, unlike most Gregtech single blocks that need power, though. So I'd be surprised if that was the problem, but... Having fun having some things like the ODP. What is the ODP? I don't recognize that acronym. Saw him last night on Twitch. I'll have to keep a lookout. Right on. Oh, ore driller. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, lots of manual. I don't think that the Steamgate offers any solution to that. At all, right? Ore drilling plant, yep. Let's see. So chat, the plan is we'll have a bunch of different 16x cables coming out of here. And then I think we'll probably just go ahead and transform these to IV and then Do we want to bother transforming to LUV? Yeah, probably. That'd probably be smart. I could go ahead and encode patterns for those for Cat, possibly. Cat, did you get the Ivy assembler on Autocraft?
Yes, I did.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, then we can definitely do that then. I think, especially when it comes to encoding recipes, chat, I don't think Cat minds if I encode a couple for her. Also, Lori, thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, that was like 20 minutes ago. Oops. Well, you know. Get it eventually. Hey, Drone Theory over in YouTube. Type 4 if you're not a bot. Alpha TV, what's up? Cobbler and Extractinator. Okay. Oh, you're not a throw. Okay, well, I mean, your name is Drone, so, you know, it kind of made sense. Hello. Murder drones. Yes. That is the future threat we shall face as a society, no doubt. Highly recommend just putting your dust through a forge hammer. Don't go. Yeah, the byproducts, like. Well, I don't know. Zyrith, I mean, what you end up doing eventually is you just get the integrated ore factory once you get to UHV, and then it becomes a non-issue. Because you have them doing the whole process line all at one time. I think there's something to that though, like in a lot of cases mid-game as well, like LUV and onward, you probably don't need those byproducts. So I will send a lot of things straight to the forge hammer. There'll be a couple of exceptions to that rule though. Blade Master, your #1 fan on YouTube. Is that so? Is there a metric for that? Do you not know what murder drones is? Oh, I just assumed it was like, you know, flying drones that kill people. You know, pretty soon we won't be able to go outside our houses.
What the hell?
You know, I don't know. I don't know what that means. You have a badge. Do you have a badge? Oh, you do have a badge. Oh, yeah. Chat, look at that. Can I show the screen? I think I can show the screen. Yeah. Blade Master #1. Look at that. EB Music Man #2. You all have experience. How are you getting experience? Chat, I have no idea how YouTube works. Especially when it comes to live. I have no clue.
Right,
number of times you chat,
so
it could be. No, you're a good cat. The fact that you were locked into Flatline is like, I don't know. Every GTNH hubby's dream, essentially. Maybe like channel points? Yeah. Oh, EB Music Man's #1 now. It does kind of seem to be number of chats or something, yeah. Okay, so real quick chat. I do need to get to King Cam's piano request. We'll do that toward the end of the hour. But right now I'm going to. We need 2 different transformers. We need the Insane Transformer, I think it's called. This is the transformer that goes from. Well, we're going to up transform more than anything else with it. But this will go 4 amps IV to 1 amp of LUV. We'll get that recipe going. And then we need a high amp. Extreme? The EV high amp. Yeah, this one right here. So this will take 16 amps of EV and make 4 amps of IV. So let's see if we can get both of these going. Let me make sure we don't already have. Yeah, we don't have recipes for those. The laws of YouTube are impenetrable, are they? Chat, like I said before, we are trying to push our YouTube more. Make sure you go check us out over there. I have been trying to make a bunch of different guides and stuff. Did that actually work? No. There we go. Yesterday, I had a blood magic automation video go up. In case anybody's interested in that. We've kind of discovered some new ways to ease the automation of the chemistry set and the blood altar, which is really, really nice. I've got a crop pod thing over there. We did I have wood recently. A couple different things. Let's see, I think that should work fine. I don't know if we have the extreme transformer on Autocraft. We do not. Okay. Let's do that one as well. And then we'll also do insane transformer. I don't know if we can make these power ICs by default or not. I guess we'll find all this out in a second. Oh, we are almost out of space here. Let's take a look at our molecular assembler. Oh yeah, we could just put 2 more ME interface on there. Let's do
that. Blade says might want to check your DC's general.
What am I looking at?
A lot going on.
The stream is so good. I gotta.
What in the world?
Okay. This guy is min-maxing to the extreme. Look at that.
Right?
Look at that, chat. Only the true Cats Cozy Games fans would understand. Glad to see my naming idea. Yeah, Deadly, it was you, wasn't it? I was trying to remember who did that, who recommended that idea. Yeah, dude, it works so well. Thank you again for that. Not having to have multiple altars is pretty huge. Let's see, chat, can we get an insane transformer? Let's see here. We need to make vanadium gallium cable. Okay, yeah, this is one of the things we didn't have yet. So that'll be circuit 24. Right there. Let's see if we can make it now. Oh. Apparently we don't have any polyphenylene sulfide foil, or we don't know how to make it. Interesting. Kat, aren't we making polyphenylene sulfide sheets? Or plates?
I don't know.
Somewhere?
Are we?
It's kind of important for like all cabling going forward.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay. Well, we will make a little pattern for it. We'll do 16 at a time. Yeah. So this will be bending machine. Circuit 1. There we go. Missing polyphenylene sulfide plates. Did you just batch this stuff, Kat?
Quite possibly.
Yeah, we'll have to fix that if we want to do anything power related soon. Because we need we need to be able to make vanadium gallium cable, and we can't do that right now without it. It's actually something you might want to either. Well, I guess you could automate it theoretically. I like to passive it, but what about the high amp? Can we make this? No, we need tungsten wire. Okay. Oh god, my chat broke. Okay, that's fine. I have a backup. Vin, can your piano sound like an organ? I don't think this one can. Let me double check. I've got like harpsichord, electric piano on it. It's a very, very basic keyboard. I have a nicer one that I use for work, but you know, this is like my permanent one next to my desk. We've got... I like the sound of that one. We got harpsichord. Like 2 different grand pianos. Strings. That's about it. Nothing too fancy. The key action on that keyboard is actually very nice though. It was only $300. Yeah, that electric piano is really nice, isn't it, Blade? Yeah, I like it. Some more silly things in Discord. Let me see. What kind of shenanigans are you? Why not thrice? Y'all are ridiculous. Well, hey, I appreciate the bump in viewership on YouTube and Kick. Because I do want to push those platforms more, especially the YouTube, right? So.
Hey guys, we are so close. Like, our goal has been to get to 500 subscribers on YouTube, and we are so close to it. I'm so excited.
We are at 460. Very close. So I'm hoping that there's a lot of like monetary stuff that unlocks with 500 subscribers, but also I'm just hoping that the algorithm just starts to treat us better.
Yeah.
At that point, we'll see what happens. We've been pushing it pretty hard lately. Yeah, we got Blood Magic, the Family Feud thing that we did the other day. That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun.
I see 2 crops. I have wood. The fluid drop thing. You can get fluid drops from item form in your drives. The Arcane Infusion with Steve's Factory Manager, our old Dissolution Tank tutorial. But yeah, I'm trying to get 2 tutorials out during the weekends. See how long I can keep that up. A Roland FP10. Okay, that's kind of like the same style keyboard then, isn't it? Yeah. Does that have good key action as well? They look fully weighted. Nice. It's gonna request part of a song that was pretty much an organ solo. Oh god. I don't remember the name of it or the band, but there's like this one classic rock song that has a crazy organ solo at the beginning of it. I can't think of it. Still learning? Hey, that's awesome though. Let's see, tungsten wire 4X.
Okay.
Let me get those ME interfaces as well. How's it going, Kat?
It's doing good. I think I figured out how I'm going to do this first part, like how I'm setting it up. So this is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
For like, so I'll have like my EBFs over there, a good chunk of LCRs right over here.
Yeah, I like keeping the machine types next to each other. Does feel better that way.
And these are a little bit scattered. I thought about combining them.
Honestly, it's fine with applied energistics. You're able to just transport things wherever. You have a lot of flexibility in that respect.
Yeah.
So
it helps my brain to kind of like break them up a little bit, but if they were close enough to like group together, then I was grouping them together, like close enough in process.
Yeah, the only problem is if you have some kind of hang up or something goes wrong, trying to diagnose it is a nightmare because you have to like follow like, okay, where's the next part of that particular line? Oh, it's over here, because they're all separated from each other. But
I think this setup will work pretty well with that though.
Yeah, and generally once you get it working, it just works from there on, so it should be fine. Replicator does not work either. So when you say it doesn't work, you mean it doesn't prevent those mobs from spawning in that biome? Is that what's going on? It's kind of wild.
That is absolutely insane.
I mean, I'd never had that problem with that biome before. That's what's weirding me out.
Like I said, I wonder if it's like something with 2.8, because we never had that issue before.
True, there could be something different going on there. All right, there we go, chat. We got an EV high amp transformer. Nice. And then the insane transformer, I think we just can't really do until polyphenylene sulfide. We could. Well, let me work on the vanadium gallium wire too. So that is wire mill circuit 1. And then we probably don't even... Yeah, we don't even know how to make vanadium gallium yet. Okay. Let's work on that. There we go. That's going to go in the EBF. And then... Not beating ATM 10. It's getting absolute... Wait, what's going on? What's wrong? Let's see, 3 vanadium, 1 gallium in a mixer circuit 1.
I'm happy with where I got, and hopefully I can transfer that into beating an actually good mod pack.
Man.
Okay, I'm so curious. Like, what is upsetting you about on the mods 10? So I've been very curious about it, but I haven't heard anything like bad about it. So I would be very interested in what you have to say.
By the way, Kat, I don't think you have a place for polyphenylene sulfide fluid yet. So I'm going to go ahead and dedicate a super tank to that. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. And then maybe I can... Gravitas 2. Jolly, isn't Gravitas 2 kind of a lot like Terra Firma, Greg? In a way? They both have like Terra Firma craft starts, right? I know you and Zyra played that for a while. I didn't really get to watch much of that playthrough. Okay. Let's get a sign. Polyphen... that's not the right spelling. Gosh dang it. That's a Y. Polyphenylene. There we go. And then we'll lock that fluid. Go get a fluid storage bus.
Okay. So, processing arrays.
Oh, yes. I will say, Kat, I'm going to go ahead and call it. You're probably going to want more room in between them, especially for the assembler one, because you're going to be utilizing a lot of sides of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you're probably going to have cables on the side and on the top, and it's going to be kind of a mess. There will be better solutions later on, but first one of these is probably going to be a mess. Circuit 1 less so, because you only have a couple different ghost circuits that need to be on there, on the circuit assembler, but...
Okay.
Oh, chat, we do have an ad coming up. I'm going to take a look at King Cam's song, and then we will be back with you shortly. Kat's just trying to assemble that. I'll help her with that in a minute. And then I'm just trying to get a fluid storage bus for polyphenylene sulfide. There we go. Nice. Okay. And then maybe we can even do an autocraft recipe for the polyphenylene. We'll see about it. Assembler, don't even need tungsten steel. I know, isn't that crazy, Blade? Yeah, the old one, processing array. Yeah, the old one needed 14 robust tungsten steel, which greatly limited the number of circuits you could do if you were doing assembly machines inside of it. But that's why I say you're going to need a lot of room around it, because you're probably going to be utilizing as many of those casings as you can for different circuit recipes.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to like move them over more and even move this setup, which annoys me that I have to move that, but
sorry, Cat. Yo, what's up, B-Dog? Ready for the 600 mod pack? So we, yeah, I mean, I'm sure you saw the Discord discussion going on about that. Kind of leaning a little bit away from the MC2 Eternal now, because, I don't know, I just don't want people to be left out because they can't run it, right? I wouldn't say it's completely off the table, but we're kind of leaning more right now toward FTB Skies 2. It doesn't seem like too intensive of a mod pack. Seems like it has a nice progression to it. It's very new. Pretty popular right now. And part of me was actually like, the more I thought about it, part of me was kind of leaning more toward that one. As time went on anyway. So, chat, let us know if that interests you. Again, we are trying to do a newer mod pack. So, MC Eternal 2. There was a Craft to Exile that just came out. The sequel to the original Craft to Exile. But that's kind of more of like a single dual play. That's not really a community server type pack. Is there any chance we could add mine colonies to it? I will say that whatever we choose, I don't want people to have to modify it. Like, I don't want people to have to add mods to it. I want to keep it as simple as possible.
That was honestly one of the things that I wanted in a mod pack. B-Dog. I love mine colonies. So, like, my typical things with mod packs is I want a quest book. I want some kind of bees. Mystical agriculture is always nice. And mine colonies. Those are like the ones that I really love to play with.
Hey chat, I got packages at the door and then I gotta deal with something else. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Sorry.
Completely valid list, right? All right, so let's see. I think this is enough space in between, right? You guys think 3 between will be okay? And then, you know, I'll obviously have to move the assembly, the IV assembler. AFK trap time, right? Let's see. My thing with mod packs is a quest book and some kind of tech. See, I am so not the tech person, which is, you know, the whole point of this run. I really just, I like being on resource duty more than anything else, unless it involves a cave, you know, mining. I don't do mining. Let's see. I play the game to make it so I don't have to play the game, right? The best way. You know, and I feel like with mine colonies, it's like a game within a game. It's just fun. Like, and I mean, you really have to work for it because you've got to like get all the resources together and stuff to even like upgrade and build the colony, but it's fun. Blade says, my child has been born. Rhodium part is done. Big congrats, Blade. All right. I think this is going to be enough room. I think once Ben gets back, I'm going to ask him, but I should probably go ahead and just figure out where this is going to go. 1, 2, 3, and then I'll just put it like here. That stuff. The lightning source is now on its way. Are you going to do the lightning rod blade? Yeah, the spire. That looks really, really cool. Ugh, how annoying. This is so annoying, guys.
What's wrong, Cat?
I just hate moving machines.
Oh, yep.
It annoys me.
Yeah, you know.
But do you think a space of 3 in between them will be enough, babe?
Oh, yeah. I don't think you would technically need more than, like, 1 space. It just looked like there was going to be no space in between. Like...
Yeah, it'll end up being, like, that.
Yeah. Well... Wait, are you going to replace that assembler on the right with...
Yeah. I'm going to move that over here.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I think that's going to be plenty. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's perfect. B-Dog says, my thing with mod packs is a quest book and some kind of tech, and yeah, Cat is the same way about the quest book part. And I kind of feel the same way too. Like, I like having some kind of direction. I generally don't love just pure kitchen sink. Now, that was something, even though it was kind of a kitchen sink, MC Eternal 2 did have a really nice looking quest book. So I wouldn't rule that out for the future, but I think I just want to go as simple as possible. Something semi-lightweight that everybody can participate in and enjoy. It's easily accessible. I do think FTB Skies 2 might fill that bill. I'm gonna check it out this week and see. Again, I'm still open to suggestions. I appreciate everybody's input. Again, you know, just has to be newer. And we'll do a community server, like an older mod pack sometime. I just have some very specific things in mind for this first one. That's all. Alright, Kat, I'm gonna go work on King Cam song real quick.
Okay.
I got to sometime.
Yeah, that's right. I'm still in the process of moving this. Whew. A big old I love trains. You know, it's kind of funny. Whenever I think about trains, I think about being a kid. And I was telling Vin about this not long ago. Back where I grew up, my family dentist, he only messed with kids, did it in a, like, within a train. Is, you know, very compact space, but it was a very unique, fun idea. You were always excited to go to the dentist because you'd be going to the train. I have to take care of this before it drives me nuts. I do not like seeing all the orange. All right, let's see. Put that back. There we go. Where did my... There it is. Oop. Down. Output side allowed. All right, that should be back online now. Cobblemon community server win. You know, I would be down for that.
Yeah, you definitely would. I wouldn't rule that out.
I still, like, I don't know. I kind of want to make my own pack for that.
You're just like opening the biggest can of worms
imaginable. I know.
Generations.
I haven't seen that one.
Generations add-on. Okay, yeah, I think we were talking about, like, didn't you take Cobblemon and you, like, added some stuff to it, Kat?
Oh, yes.
But Generations wasn't one of them?
I don't remember, because
okay.
it's been, like, a month since I last messed with it.
Because that is what I've heard. Like, Cobblemon is a really good foundation for a mod pack. It just needs some additional features.
Mm-hmm. So then I downloaded like a bunch of different ones too to play with. They just weren't what I wanted. Like I could not find one that I really, really liked. But Big Chad Guys came out with one that was pretty cool. It's very pretty, but I don't know. There's I could nitpick all these mod packs. Hey, Blade says I might be able to host one if there's enough interest. Well, yeah, guys, let's see. Yeah, I didn't get that far into it. Like, I logged in. I made a world in the Big Chad Guys, and I instantly was like, man, this is pretty. Like, I really love the world gen and everything, but I don't know. There was still quite a bit that I felt like it was like missing on, and I felt kind of lost in it as well. What was the one I ended up playing more of? One that I really liked. I think it was Pokemon Plus. I think that's what I see is Cobblemon Plus, maybe.
This is why I can never spend more than a few months on a pack, dude. There's so much to play. There really is.
And it seems like there are so many like passion projects. Like everyone has. Oh, hello, flying sheep.
Is there a way to just like stop passive animal spawning? Because I feel like we're gonna have to do that eventually.
Yeah, I would really enjoy
if that's possible.
Not have them in here anymore.
Anyway, chat. I have King Cam's song ready to go. I like trains. This is seems like some sort of meme-ish thing I'm not familiar with, but I'm still down to play. So.
That was fun.
Yo, what's up, Chad? No, that's me. That's me. I am the resident piano player. We got a piano request thing that people could do once an hour. Let's see. There you go. I think we got one more available today, coming up in like 10 minutes, something like that. But yo, thank you. Replace all grass. Ew. I mean, it's funny that you say that, Rexy, because we actually have replaced a good bit of it. And as we go forward with building this place out more, there will be less and less grass.
That's true.
So, like, this whole area that's going to be full of buildings, this doesn't have any grass, really. There'll always be some, though. And
we need to have just a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
So it's not too...
Yeah. No, I'm definitely being mindful of that. For sure. There's going to be a lot of grass over here, especially.
Oh, yes.
I intend on, like, leaving certain bits of grass like this little mountain I made here. Small mountain. But yeah, things like that. But yeah, the reason I talk about removing the passive mobs is because they do generate some extra, burden on the TPS long term. And we're going to get to a point where every little bit of TPS counts. I got to hand it to 9, by the way. New Stargater, in case y'all didn't know. Just got a Stargate the other day. He had 20 TPS on his world, even when crafting stuff. So that was pretty crazy. Very, 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 very clean world. Of course, he was in the personal dimension. We're in the overworld, which adds to a lot of the complexity. Mycelium only allows mushrooms to spawn. It gets rid of your sheep problem. Yeah, but then it creates a mushroom problem. A new problem entirely. So I don't know about that.
Hey, babe, I have to step away for just a second.
Okay.
All right, be right back.
Sounds good. Chat, we were going to work on polyphenylene sulfide. Which, again, Kat, I swear to God she made some, but I think we just ran out of it. By the way, if you all didn't see, got a bunch of our Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorbers. So this is all dedicated to applied energistics, so we can really build out this cube now without much problem. We've got 16 over on the EBF as well, which is really, really nice. I mean, this takes away a lot of the stress of a lot of the problems we were having before. So very, very happy with our current state. And then again, once we get power centralized this week, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I love this part of the mod pack. But let's see. So yeah, we'll use this recipe right here, I think. We'll take away the salt component. And then yeah, then we need to teach the system how to make dichlorobenzene, and then we should be good. Let's see, and this is just going to go in LCR circuit 0. This one right here, I guess? Yeah. You going for max amount of channels? I don't think that this cube is like perfectly optimized. It's pretty good though. I think you get easily more than 10,000 channels out of this, if I recall correctly. I'm using the same design that we used in Neo Tokyo, and as you all know, we got very close to Stargate in that world, and we only used 2 out of 6 sides of the cube. So, and especially if Cat is doing Platline and other lines on a subnet, as we discussed before, then it shouldn't be that much of an issue. It's more for like bragging rights, right? Alright. So we need to know how to make the sodium sulfate. Apparently we have dichlorobenzene already. Oh, we just know how to craft this. Okay, cool. We just need to make the sodium sulfide dust. Very easy, sulfur and sodium. Yeah, this is very trivial for us. We'll do like, yeah, 96 at a time. Should be good. And put that in the other spot. And then, I think if I just straight up request this insane transformer, I think it should just craft. Oh, that's right. We didn't make a plate recipe for that. We could do that, not a problem. And we'll do like 8 at a time. Should be fine. Request this one more time, and boom, there it is. What happened in Neo Tokyo? I just got bored. Part of the problem is that it was just me, and Kat didn't have anything to do in that world because she hadn't been doing the Gregtech up to that point. So she had no idea what was going on, understandably. So it was just me, and I was just grinding away at stuff that wasn't really worthy for stream. Like, it was just going to be boring stuff. And I was also running into a couple problems where it was things that I needed to do that I just didn't feel like doing at that point. And so we just abandoned it. We could always go back to it one day, but I'm much more invested in this world. Even though it wouldn't qualify for a quote-unquote Stargate role in the Discord, I'm much more excited about getting Stargate in this world with Twist Base. And then maybe the Twist token, hopefully. See what happens. Okay, hopefully that vanadium gallium, I don't see why it wouldn't be able to cook. Let's see, how long does that take? Oh, I think it was just in the vacuum freezer there. Yep. Yep. Normal GTNH stuff, in a way. I mean, we could have pushed it. We really could have. I just didn't want to. I just didn't care. Like, I did some self-evaluation, and I was trying to figure out the reasons that I was doing it, and they were, like, all the wrong reasons. So. We'll get it next time. But there we go, chat. We got our insane transformer, high amp EV transformer. We're going to be using this combination a whole lot when it comes to power gen and routing power around in the near future. And in fact, I can go ahead and come over here. Welcome back, Kat. That was you, I heard, right?
Yeah, I said it.
Okay, yeah. Welcome back. Kat, I got polyphenylene sulfide on Autocraft.
Awesome.
Which honestly might be fine. You might not even need to passive that ultimately. Like, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Let's see. I am gonna take away some of this aluminium cable so we don't have a blow up. Don't want that to happen.
Nice.
Yeah, you know. Let's see. So we'll end up having 16 LUV, I think. Wait a minute. No, I'm not doing the... No. It's going to be 16 amps of EV times 4. That's 64 amps of EV. Down to 16 amps of IV, which would be 4 amps of LUV. Okay. Yeah, just 4 amps. Okay. So I think... Huh?
I have a question.
Yes. Hello.
I was going to put some input hatches on this, but should I do one of like the quad input hatches instead?
I don't think so, because there's never going to be an assembler recipe that requires 2 fluids at one time.
Okay.
And because you have to have a dedicated input hatch to each circuit. So you have to have an input bus input hatch combo just dedicated to one circuit. You can't have one input hatch that serves multiple input buses, because they each have to be on their own separate subnet, remember?
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Right. Yeah, so quadruple doesn't really help in this instance. Okay, chat, I think I'm gonna put this right here. This is our high amp EV transformer. We're gonna hit it with a soft mallet, so we up transform. The output will be coming down here. That's going to be IV power. And then we're going to put the insane transformer right here and up convert that as well. And that's going to be 1 amp of LUV out. 4 amps in. And then 16 amps EV out. Yep, that should work. That'd be really funny if we had an explosion here.
No, it wouldn't.
No. We're good. And then actually, I could come back over here. We could make some vanadium, gallium. This is the cable that we're probably going to use for transporting a lot of this. Hold on, I'm just thinking, chat. It is going to be 4 amps of LUV coming out of this one thing total, though. And then we're going to have another 4 amps of LUV coming out of this one. It's going to be 16 total, so eventually we'll have to have this converge on 4x vanadium gallium cable, which is 16 amps, I believe. Yep, 16 amps. So we would need to go from 1x here to 2x. And then have that 2x come in the center. And 4x total, and then we bring that down. Yeah, I think that's the way to go about it. Passive all plastics. Yeah, we have a majority of them played. I feel like the polyphenylene sulfide is such a quick thing that I think doing it on demand is okay. But we have things like polyethylene, PTFE, things like that on passive. Polyvinyl chloride. 6 hours of sleep. Wanted to finish Rhodium today. It's already 11 p.m. Yo, Nightblade.
Ooh, Nightblade.
Always good to see you. It's a fairly niche use case for having a quad. Really? 2 different recipes that use 2 different fluids, but are trying to get crafted at the same time. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that would never happen for us, Rexy, because we'll probably be using blocking mode all the time. I really like using blocking mode for assembler recipes specifically. Yo, Cannon, what's up? And Redwall, hello. Are those energy absorbers? They are. We just crafted our first Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorbers this weekend. So we got 32 going. This is our main power room. Kat and I just built this over the weekend. So we're going to have our LSC over there. And yeah, this is going to be a really nice supplement to our power. We've got turbines over here. These will be regular size large turbines, and then the XLs for benzene, nitrobenzene. So we'll get those eventually. And then this is the cool part. I've shown this already, but some of y'all might not have seen. The Twist Multi, which is the Tower of Abstraction. Each layer of this can hold 16 dragon eggs. So we're going to have 2 of these 32 tall Tower of Abstractions, each of which will hold 512 dragon eggs. So 512 amps of EV. And those will be over here right next to the Lapatronic supercapacitor. So very, very excited. I mean, for being in such a bad place with power these past couple weeks, chat, we're going to be at such a good place really soon.
It's going to be so good.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to show me how I put these assemblers in here?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Remember where you are. Okay. There you are. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So yeah, we're going to use blocking mode on this, and the way that you're able to do that effectively is by having a separate subnet for each individual circuit. So let's start with one of these, right? So you're going to have one of these set to probably just circuit 0, right? Which means no ghost circuit in the slot. And we might even need multiple circuit 0s, Kat, ultimately.
Okay.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're already off to a bad start.
Yay. Great. Okay.
Sorry. Okay. What we're going to do is you're going to put item storage bus and then a fluid storage bus on an input bus hatch combo. That's first step.
This already has like freaked me out. Okay.
Oh, well, don't freak out. It's okay. We're fine. There should be
item storage bus.
Yeah, item storage bus and fluid storage bus. Go ahead and make a couple of them each. Yeah.
Okay, and what else do I need besides these?
You'll need some quartz fiber to deliver power from mainnet to subnets. You'll need plenty of dual interfaces, which you do have. You'll need some of those advanced blocking guards as well.
Okay.
That inventory is looking dicey, chat.
Yeah.
Ooh. You got it, Jolly.
Yay!
Nice. Let's see what you requested. What you got?
How many of these advanced blocking cards do I need?
How many of them? Well, as many circuits as you have. As many subnets as we'll have.
I guess 8.
Sure. Oh, there it is. Near Automata. All right. We'll check that out as soon as we help Cat.
Well, it might take a minute for stuff to cook, so.
Well, as soon as you learn how to do one of these, you should be able to. You should be fine to do the rest. Don't forget to do your scroll of the day. You know what? We have a second while we're waiting for Cat. We'll do a scroll of the day. That's what M18 is here for. This is the true content you desire. Let's see. Knowledge fragments. I mean, I feel like this is some giant troll, chat. One day I'm gonna like blow myself up from research or something, unbeknownst to me. Let's see. We do need to right click it to reveal. Banners. Oh, actually. It's actually kind of pog. Okay. Let's see. Air, modus, instrumentum, ordo, and ordo. Wait, what? Oh, potentia. There we go. We did it, chat. Banners. Incredible. Sometimes a thaumaturge doesn't need to create some. Now, aren't they bringing banners in Et Futurum as well? Or no? Am I just making that up? Yeah, we're getting these in... Wait, no. Yeah, we're getting these in Et Futurum as well. Interesting. So you're going to have... Oh, they do look different, though. Yeah, the Thaumcraft banners have kind of a more curtain-y kind of vibe. And then you got the normal vanilla banners from Et Futurum. Very cool. Yeah, we should start using some of these around the base. Maybe we'll throw some like so you know we have the two different factions inside of the Mage Town chat. We've got the Thaumaturges, and then we have the Blood Mages over here. So maybe we start putting like purple banners and red banners in the different areas.
I still think it's a shame witches are just being left out.
Listen, they get their own little hovel, you know.
I was about to say you need to like make a district for the witches. Have Witchery and Botania go at it, like you've got Blood Magic and Thaumcraft going at it.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not totally against the idea.
Uh-oh. World Map might have done a thing. What'd you do, Rolled?
Maybe something like that, chat? I don't know. Little jump scare in the beginning of where you have the video start. TC banners are a bit cheaper on wool. Well, everything's cheaper when you just cheat it in. When it comes to decoration, chat, I don't really care in this world. We'll just cheat anything decorative in. But no, you're right. You're right. Let's see. Cat, how's it looking? Do you at least have a one advanced blocking card, or?
I have the advanced I have the advanced blocking cards. I'm just waiting on the storage buses.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so I got the fluid storage buses. Now I'm just waiting on the regular ones to finish cooking up. I guess the fluid storage ones
they
like
did.
ate the other ones.
That's exactly what happened.
Bases.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, you've already got a couple there. There you go. But yeah, chat, we'll help Cat with this. We'll do our piano cover. And then, might be end of stream time by then. I don't know.
But this will be so exciting. We have, like, really needed these for both the assemblers and the circuit assemblers for a long time.
And the fact that this will be able to run in parallel now,
yeah,
like 4, is going to be amazing. And the circuit assembler is running 4 at a time in parallel as well. Oh my gosh, dude.
Our circuit situation is going to be so much better.
Yep. It's been really bad, chat, between the SMD production and just the circuit crafts themselves. It's been quite a dire situation. I would even say that the EBF isn't even our biggest holdup anymore. It was probably the circuit crafting up until now. So. Kat, I would say you probably aren't even going to need all of these input bus, input hatches combos in the circuit assembler. I think you're going to need 2 or 3 combos at the most.
I mean, I just wanted to be safer than sorry, but...
Yeah, sure. But yeah, we'll prioritize the assembler.
Okay.
You missed my messages earlier. Do you want to type or post whatever you're talking about, ISO?
Oh, I had to somehow get 500,000 netherrack and dirt.
Oh.
Is mystical agriculture not in there? I know it was a 9.
Yeah, because you probably could get it that way. Mystical agriculture and all the mods packs in general seems pretty good. Create above and beyond pack. I thought you had played that before, ISO. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, Kat and I are gonna have our time where we learn how to do create. It's gonna be quite an experience.
Maybe one day.
All right, Kat, are you ready to go?
All right, so what do I put where?
So you're putting the storage buses down.
Storage bus there.
Yeah, let's just focus on one combo right now. So
okay.
Let's focus on the bottom, right? So you're gonna put some Fluix cable down, and you're probably gonna want to color each of these subnets something different, just so they don't connect with each other.
Yeah,
so
makes
just pick
sense.
some random color. Okay, that's good. And then let's get some mainnet, and I think probably one of the best places for the mainnet to go is going to be probably over here on this like little third column area, maybe.
Over here on this side?
No, this right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Blue because PA subnet. Yeah, right. Exactly.
All right.
Okay, great. Go ahead and bring it up one more.
Yeah, it's like I didn't want to.
It's okay. It's not really hurting anything right now.
Okay. What do I do now?
You want to color that purple?
Stupid ivy is in the way. Okay.
Okay. So now you're gonna do your a couple things. You're also probably gonna want to put a purple cable underneath so that you can power this with quartz fiber.
You just put nitrogen in there.
Don't worry about it. I'll fix. There.
All right. What do I want to do with this?
Can you put one more piece of purple cable underneath the blue? We need to figure out. Oh god, it's gonna fill the hatch again. Yeah, color that purple so we can not have this issue anymore. Okay, great. Now put a quartz fiber down there because we need to power every subnet we make. We need to power. Yeah. Perfect.
Sometimes.
So that's the whole reason you put a purple underneath. Now you put a purple here because we need the main network to interact with the subnet. And we're going to have one dual interface to put the recipes in on the mainnet side. And then we're going to have a dual interface on the subnet side that's going to receive said items.
Like that?
Yep. The exact same thing we did down there with the LCRs. Exact same thing we did with the mixer. several things.
So on mainnet side, I put the advanced blocking card, right?
No.
I put it on the other one?
You put it on the subnet side. Yep.
Okay. Whoops.
That's what allows the mainnet to see and read inside these input bus and hatches and see if there's anything in them.
Okay.
On the mainnet side, you need to put blocking mode. Yep.
Blocking mode.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Perfect. And then the mainnet side is what you name. So, you know, assembler circuit 0 dual or whatever. And by the way, chat, this is the way you, for anybody who hasn't done this before, this is the basic way that you can do item fluid crafting and then pretty much any multi-block. It's the most surefire way. The reason you do it this way is if you want blocking mode on. And blocking mode can be really important because you can have some recipe conflict sometimes if you just try to throw everything into the bus and hatch all at one time. Especially if you have a bunch of different crafts going all at one time. I like to think of the recipe for the advanced blocking card when remembering where to put it. The recipe takes a storage bus and level emitter, so it's like the advanced blocking card is either a signal to not input anything if there's anything. That's a lot of thinking. No, I think you're right. No, I think it does make sense. That's way too much thinking. Just remember to put it on the subnet side. There. Done. Anyway, okay. So yeah, now you've got that named. Very nice. And now you can put your assembler 0 things in there, and this is pretty much done. Recipes go in there, you're done. And this will be the exact same setup for all the others. So you'll need to make sure you power it via quartz fiber. Powering it from the previous one is okay. We don't want to make a habit out of doing that a ton, but this is going to change. We're not going to use this long term anyway, because you'll get access to a much better multi for assembler stuff later on anyway. So if you want to just power things via a chain for now, that's fine.
Oh, I think I can easily do it by just bringing up line. Like.
By what? Doing what? Yeah, hello, boy. Thank you for the follow. What's up?
Yeah, thank you very much. Just like come up there like that and then power it like that.
Well, I disagree because I think that you will probably want to use these two as well. I think you'll probably want to do it. Yeah. I do think. Thinking is good, just like Isa said. Check Minecraft Showcase.
What?
Is this a classic hello world moment? I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, world map. Sometimes you do stuff. I don't even know what to think of it. I don't even know. Is this a big achievement? I have no idea. It's a GUI. This shit took hours. Well, good job. What I meant to say is you're doing a great job. Yeah, no, you're into all kinds of stuff. I don't even really, understand what's going on with, but more power to you. You're like one moment you're running 8 instances of Minecraft on one PC, and then the next thing I know you're making a Hello World text panel that took hours to make. I don't know what's going on anymore. Custom item GUI. Modular UI too. Okay. Maybe other people in chat have a greater appreciation for it. Good job, Kat. You're doing great.
Thank you, baby.
Looks great. I got to get to Jolly's song here. Are we running out of time today?
All right.
By the way, chat, I might have to adjust the piano cover cooldown to like 90 minutes eventually, or something like that. But we'll keep it the way it is for now. We'll power through 4 a day for now.
So since they're like separated like this, can I still paint them all blue?
Yeah, you can.
All right, cool.
Yeah, as long as they're separated, sure.
Sweet.
Oh, now, jolly. I might have actually played this song before. Let me see.
Let's put those in there.
Oh god, my last note card.
Well, you have like 6 more packs in there, don't you?
4 more, but yes.
Okay. All right, so what are some other like assembler circuits you think we need? 1. For sure.
1's a big one,
yeah. I'm going to go back and I'm going to cheat and I'm going to look at what we have in here right now.
There might even be some that are in like the 1 and the 2 that are just Circuit Zero recipes. Like we just put them there because we didn't have any more Circuit Zero access.
Yeah, that is possible. But yeah, I'll probably do 2.
Yeah, 0, 1, 3, 6, 9, 24. Yeah.
8.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 24. Brexy's right. Yeah, 9 is superconductor, yep. Which we do want.
Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, so we've got 1 there. 2. And then these needed to be on blocking mode. Okay. Those are all good. Over here, geez. 3, 6, 9, 24. Eesh. That is gonna be a thing, isn't it? Could I be completely janky and put 2 in the center? This thing's gonna be covered. This is wild. Oh wow, yeah, this is probably a lot for your first GTNH run. Lol boy. This is my first time working with the machines. Vin normally does all the machines and I do like the bees and the magic stuff. So he's been trying to teach me how to do the machine side of things. This is new to me right here. It's fun learning though. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to make some more of these input buses. I do not think I'm going to have enough. Input bus and patch. And then we need storage bus, storage bus, storage bus. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3. Well, 0, 1, 2 is on that side. And then 3, 6, 9, 24. We need 4 more. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take those out.
Canon, that does work. Yeah. That totally works. It is different. I'm trying to think like, because I actually did use that method as well before. I don't remember why exactly I preferred this method. Oh, I think the reason I preferred this method is because, or the method we're doing right now, is because the blocking mode gets respected better with this method because the advanced blocking card allows the mainnet dual interface to be able to read the contents of both the input bus and the input hatch. So if there's fluid left in that input hatch, it can actually see that and respect the blocking mode. Whereas the way you use it with the P2P, which does generally work, it can't actually see the content of that input hatch. I think it's mostly just preference, though, yeah. I think there is a reason to do this method over that one, but these are very minor details, and it depends on how much you care about the blocking mode situation. I care about it just because I've had so many issues with recipe conflicts in the past, with assembler recipes specifically, that I just don't want, you know... This, for me, has been the most surefire method of nothing going wrong. Started today, haven't even found a place to live.
Oh boy.
So I will give you just one piece of advice. Well, two pieces of advice. One of which is don't try to fight any mobs early.
No.
There are infernal mobs in this, and you're gonna have a really bad time. Not only that, but there's like special creepers that like blow up and do some crazy stuff. I don't want to give too many spoilers, but
oh my God.
I would just avoid mob fighting if possible early game until you get some good weaponry and armor and stuff. And then the second thing I would say is read that quest book. Quest book has had thousands of hours poured into it, its development over the years, and there's a lot of very well written quests in the quest book. It'll help you out tremendously. Probably one of the best mod packs ever when it comes to the quest book.
Yeah.
You found one of those creepers. The first time I ever played GTNH, I died to the blue creeper, the drowned creeper, that surrounds you with cobblestone and water, and the cobblestone is infested with the silverfish. And I died, and I quit. I didn't know about it. This was very early. I think this was like 5 years ago at least. Yeah. So don't be like me. Don't quit because of that. The game gets better. Scared me like hell, dude. Yeah, these mobs are brutal, man. Yeah, find yourself a place to lay low and get your bed as soon as you can, and then you should be okay. And again, that quest book is very, very good.
Okay.
Let's see, Cat. I think I'm ready to play a little Nier Automata. At least as best as I can. These are very challenging pieces. Yo, Manir Bobo. Hello, hello.
Heyo.
Good evening, or still afternoon for us. Hello, hello. Cat is getting a processing array. Again, chat, if you are confused by this, this is technically still in the game. However, the processing array is going away in 2.8. But there is a twist version of this machine that is not going away if you have twist base add-on installed. So very nice. You're able to put your single block machines inside of it. Works like a clean room as well, so really good for like circuit assembler, for example. But yeah, all right, time for some Nier Automata.
Dude, you keep stealing my stuff.
I'm
So
sorry.
good.
I'm way too Expedition 33 brained. I could not help myself.
Fine. You're totally forgiven.
When the opportunity is right for picking, sometimes you got to. Yo, Amixian, what's up?
Hey,
Over on YouTube. Hello, hello. That was amazing. Yo, thank you, thank you. Thank you, chat. I had fun with that one. We took a lot of liberties with the Near Automata one. It's a very complex song, but we had fun with it. Here's your stuff, by the way.
Thank you.
Forgot I was like right next to you. Stuck an invisible ball. Oh god, yep. Lol boy, those are quite rare. The hungry nodes, those are from Thaumcraft, and yeah, they will just suck all the blocks around them into what's essentially like a black hole. The one advice I could give you, if you had a bucket of water on you that would wash away the node easily, you could like place it adjacent to the node. If you're able to break it with your hand, you could try that, although that is very difficult to do. More than likely, you're just probably going to die. Basically. And you just want to stay away from that thing in the future. Very annoying. I have died to those, I think, twice before. Chat real quick before we're going away for today. I've got some packages. I'm gonna go open these up real quick. Cat's working on their stuff. Well, some of those computer parts.
Oh, awesome.
Well, I would say that it's for the server. It is indirectly. So I'm going to use these for the main PC going forward. Then we're going to use the old PC parts for the server. The server will still be running on a 6-core 5600X Ryzen with 32 gigs. Hopefully that's going to be good enough for most things we want to do with it. I could always upgrade to a higher AM4 processor eventually for that if I wanted to. Also got a, let's see, I got a 990 Samsung Evo Plus, 1TB M.2 drive, NVMe. Doesn't have a DRAM cache, but I think that's going to be fine for our server still.
Oh crap.
They are slowly trickling in. Hopefully by the end of the week I'll be able to start putting the PC together.
So, do I need to put more of these gas turbines down for this?
Okay, hold on. What are we doing? We got 2 EV 4 amp energy hatches. Now, are you planning on putting more than 4 assemblers inside of that? PA?
No, I was only gonna do 4.
So then you only need one. Then you only need one.
Oh no, wait. We have more than 4 hooked up on here, don't we?
The number of input buses has no bearing whatsoever on the amount of assemblers that you put inside the machine. Those are 2 different concepts. You could have 1 assembler inside and all of these, and that'd be fine.
Ah, okay.
You would just only be able to run 1 instance of a recipe at a time. This isn't necessarily for multiple circuits at one time. It's more for like, let's say that you're ordering like 1,000 of an SMD. Well, instead of running 1 instance of that recipe at a time, you can run 4 instances of it at a time. It's nice.
Okay.
So long story short, okay, you're planning on putting 4 assemblers in here, correct?
Yes.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
Then you only need 4 amps of EV.
So I only need 1 of these blocks.
Correct.
Oh crap.
Yeah, we might go a couple extra minutes over time while I'm opening this. We're chilling. Alex, what's up? Have you encountered problem when you press U, it doesn't load recipes? Well, the only thing that I can think of is if your like NEI screen is blank like this, then you've hit O on your keyboard at some point. You hit O again and then that comes back. Now, if you're talking about something else other than that, like when you hover over this and you hit U and you don't see anything, I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever had that problem before. Maybe somebody else in chat has, possibly.
So this work?
Oh, lol boy, you got out with a dirt block. That's nice. Yo, good. I'm glad you didn't die. Yeah.
4 amps.
That should work fine. Yeah.
Alright, sweet.
I wish I had some spare magic energy absorbers. In fact, I could bring 4 over here for this, but you've already got this set up. It should be fine.
Alright, I think it attached. Snippy, snippy.
Oh yeah, I got a little 64 gig thumb drive. So I figured I'd have to install the operating system that way initially. I didn't. I think like the biggest flash drive we had was like an 8 gig one or something. That's like 10 years old or something, Cat.
I don't even remember how old that thing is.
I haven't bought a flash drive in so long, so this was like $8. And then we got our Fearless Assassin 120 SE version 2. This is a dual heatsink cooler. And how much was this? God, I think it was only like $40 for a dual heatsink. I think this comes with the 2 fans as well. It's actually kind of an insane value, dude. The heatsink, for anybody who builds computers, the heatsink market is super nice these days, like super competitive. It's actually kind of crazy what you can get for your money.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Twitch. Wolfpack says, oh, rip. Twitch pipe to the overlay is down. Stream borked. One more for bingo.
Wait, what?
What happened?
Twitch, are you still with us? Or is it just Wolfpack is having issues? I don't want anybody to have issues, but... Mr. Nibble says still here. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't see any problems on my end, but... But also, be that, oh, chat broke? Okay. By the way, chat, here's the Peerless Assassin. I'm sure it's not the, you know, highest quality heatsink ever, but having a dual, like, I don't think we're gonna have any heat issues with our 9800X 3D. Should be pretty good.
Well, this is very exciting that you're getting all this stuff together. We'll get the,
I'm not excited about the money I spent. I'm still...
Well, yeah, no, that hurts.
Reeling in sheer horror. But, other than that... And then, we got these PWM standard fans. Nothing too fancy with them, but they'll definitely work. We got 2 of those. I think we'll be in really good shape. And for anybody wondering, like, what is this all about? I am upgrading our current stream PC, or the main PC I've run everything from. But also, we're taking some of those parts and we're making a local server. So we'll be able to host some Minecraft community servers going forward.
Gonna be awesome.
So yeah, be on the lookout for that. The tentative date right now is to have a mod pack of some kind. We're kind of leaning toward FTB Skies 2 at the moment. But our plan is to have that going on July 28th. Like 2 weeks from now. So. I am very excited. I'm sure nothing will go wrong at all.
Nothing at all. Alright, I have to... Huh. This one's not spinning.
What's wrong?
This one isn't getting any benzene in it.
Oh, that's really weird. I don't know what that would be. Gonna stop playing GTNH? Just temporarily. Like, we play GTNH a vast majority of the time. We'll probably take like a 1-month break starting July 28th. If you don't know, the new version of GTNH 2.8 is coming out August 31st. So we're going to kick back into high gear when it comes to GTNH once that update comes out. But until then, it's like just a nice time to take a little break. Check out something else.
Yeah, all the pipes are connected.
That's really weird.
Oh, what a dingus.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
I'll do it. All right. I will say, like, long term, Cat and I definitely want to, you know, veer off into other Minecraft mod packs. We don't want to be married to GTNH forever, but obviously we still love our GTNH. No doubt about it. I
think no matter what, we'll end up coming back to GTNH.
I think so.
We always do. But it's fun to shake things up and play with other things every now and then.
Either GTNH or something very close to it, right? I mean, who knows what's going to happen in the next couple years.
Yeah. Very true.
And now it works, buggy game. Wait, what were you talking about earlier? Oh, the NEIU thing. Yeah, that's super weird. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that problem, though. Sometimes just a little reload the world. Fix everything.
Hey, Volance.
Ah, Volance, what's up?
How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yo, hope all is well. Unfortunately, you've come at the very end of stream. It was good to see you, though. Kat is putting together a processing array, a twist processing array, for our assemblers. We just got into IV last week. So we're at I mean, you know what IV's like. We're like a really good part of the mod pack, right? Having a lot of fun. Or let's see. Oh, Kat, don't forget to do the ghost circuit on these input buses.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's one.
Super Symmetry. How are you liking that one? I'm very curious to follow that. Like, you know, I don't know where it is in its development right now, but, you know, give that a look one day. 10 so far, I bet. Did you already get Stargate? Yeah, so we had a Neo Tokyo run before, where we got to UXV. We were just shy of getting something called component assembly line casing, which is very important for getting the UXV energy hatches, which we're really going to, you know, bump our production into high gear. We were also having some power problems in that world that I could have fixed. Honestly, though, Kat was not a Gregtech aficionado back then, so she didn't know what was going on. So it was literally just left. Yeah, it was just left to me. I was on my own, and we just kind of lost interest. So now we're doing this run where Kat and I have switched roles, and Kat is doing the Gregtech, and I'm doing the magic and stuff. And then I think eventually, as we get to later ages, you know, we'll both meet in the middle. We'll both be working on Gregtech stuff together, and she'll be much more in the loop than she was before. So, plus we're playing with Twist Space, which kind of streamlines a couple things better. Add some extra interest into the mod pack. So we got a lot going on with this world that we're really looking forward to.
But did I do this right? Do I put the machines in the corner over here?
Yeah. Yep, that's right. It's called Twist Space. Space like your space bar. It is a Chinese add-on. It's literally just one jar file. Now, I say it's Chinese, although Edidia, who's been a member of the GTNH community for quite a while, he's taken he's kind of taken an indefinite break from GTNH, but he put together this quest page, which is really, really nice. So it adds a lot of details about all these different multis that Twist Space adds. And in some cases, it like, you know, there'll be like a cutting machine on here, for example, that does what 256 cutting machines would have done in the UXV age. So you don't have to just spam multi-blocks endlessly. You have one big multi-block that just kind of handles it all. It's kind of the general idea of Twist Space. But yeah. Oh, Sussy finishes about Eevee. Okay. Who knows what will happen in the future? Maybe GTNH will get forked by a dev team that doesn't hate fun or their player base. I mean, you never know, Mr. Nibbles. Yeah. there's anything I've learned in life in general, you never know what 2 years from now is going to look like with anything. Yeah. So, and I feel like, you know, somebody could bring up the term AI, and that would, you know, be in a nutshell. Who knows what things are going to look like. Currently LUVing. Nice, dude. LUV is a nice place. You working on your fusion reactor soon? I'd imagine you get fusion reactor, and then you get the circuit assembly line, your cows. Those are so nice to have. In Twist Space, there's actually an advanced circuit assembly line that you can do multi-amp patches on, which is really, really nice. So you don't need to spam cows as much. Finished a quad line. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's huge. Went to the mine, had been there earlier, some gravel that wasn't there before. I don't know, Alex. It's you know, sounds like a Herobrine type situation.
Pattern capacity cards. Did you make these for me?
They need to do the same for regular assembly lines. Yeah. I agree, value. No, those were just, I made those the other day. They've just been sitting there. So. Okay.
I'll use them now, but we'll probably take them out of the other assemblers.
Yeah, for sure. It's just nice to have a bunch of those extra on hand. Have those already made. Yeah, I guess it could have been an Enderman wolf pack. Yeah. Indistinct tentacle. Yeah, that's super late game. In 2 years, someone might create the Torment Nexus from the classic sci-fi novel. Don't create the Torment Nexus. Yeah, that is way above my head. I don't know what that means. And then you'll have to do the same thing for the circuit assembler cat, but honestly, like I said, I think just circuit 0 and circuit 1 are probably going to be enough as far as that goes. Maybe a circuit 2, there's like some weird computer, like open computer stuff that requires circuit 2 or circuit 3, but probably not even worth worrying about right now.
Yeah, I just wanted to go ahead and like move over recipes and stuff on over to the new assembler.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to start working on the circuit assembler. So I'll probably finish that up off stream.
Okay. Sounds good. Also, I will say, Kat, that when it comes to the circuit 0 for the assembler, there are quite a few that are not fluid crafts. So you might just want to throw an extra input bus on here somewhere and just have a normal ME interface on it and have that just be like normal, you know, like you would normally hit, like the way you set up the mixer, for example. You know, just a circuit 0, non-dual.
Okay. Well, that will also mean I need to like double check recipes to see what does and doesn't need like
right
a liquid with it.
Like we said, we put a bunch of circuit 0 recipes inside the circuit 1 or circuit 2, so yeah. Oh, yo, Mr. Nibbles, enjoy your D&D. Awesome.
Yeah,
good to see you as always. Chat, we gotta get out of here in a second too. Actually, I gotta work on some dinner. Realize I need to make the Vulcanus. Vulcanus is huge. I can't wait for us to make the Vulcanus. I think we have to wait until after we do Platline with Iridium. I think you need Iridium for that. But that's gonna be nice. I will say our EBF situation is much better than it was before. 4 amps IV in a quad. This is kind of like the bare bones minimum that you would want at this point, but it's working out pretty well. And we do have the Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorbers down there, so we don't have to worry about the power drain on those. Or on the EBF anyway. Because the EBF was by far the worst offender. Usually is, actually, when it comes to power drain, but yeah. Oh, that's right, ZPM circuits. Yep, so you need to do the quantum processors as well. That's right. Your rolls be high, yes, exactly. Chat, yeah, I think we had a really good stream. We had a lot to show off. We might go look at a couple of these things again tomorrow. But check it out. Kat's greenhouse for botany, as she made over the weekend. This was very nice. You know, we did a lot of detailing around the city. We did a lot of like detailing on the pathing, the roads. We made this whole road that wasn't even here before. We made some decorative stuff for Thaumcraft, this tree, some little tainted biome type pools. We decorated our Eldritch Altar, which we will be opening the portal for that pretty soon. We got our space available for the Skypiercer Tower. This is a Twist multi that we'll be building semi-soon, I think. I think we can actually craft this right now, theoretically. I'll have to look into that this week. That's going to be huge. Just a lot of detailing. And of course, this is probably what we might use even tomorrow's stream. And that is the power area that we made underground. This right here. Gonna have a bunch of turbines here. Already put a couple magic absorbers here. Each one of these is 1 amp EV. And then XL gas turbines. Our tower is a abstraction for more dragon eggs. Our Lapitronic supercapacitor, which I think we will get that built tomorrow, if I had to guess. I don't want to pressure Cat, but I could see that happening. Definitely this week for sure. And then our power tunnels all the way back up here to our original base. Cat and I have been on the grind. These last 2 weeks that we played GTNH before we go on a little break, before we come back here when 2.8 hits, we're going hard until the community server. Super jealous of your creative talent. Yo, thank you, thank you. Kat and I have been doing this for a long time, so we hopefully have learned something along the way, right? I appreciate that, thank you.
Thank you very much.
This is definitely our favorite base, I would say. Wouldn't you say so, Kat?
Oh, yeah.
Barely used Vulcanus as playthrough.
Neo
Interesting.
Tokyo, but this one is so nice.
Yeah, these are Neonite. So these are in the base game in GTNH. And you can use the Forge microblock saw to make little neonite strips. And they glow in the dark. Then they're, you can get some pretty cool effects out of those. Yeah, definitely look up neonite. I learned about the creepers, so thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome. Everybody who plays GTNH eventually learns about the creepers, one way or another.
Yeah, right.
Right. Chat, if you've been enjoying your time here, please give the stream a follow. We do stream every Monday through Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. You can, I don't even know if we've broken that record for like months, Kat. I think we've been on time every stream.
I think so.
Famous last words.
We've been pretty good. Yeah.
So yeah, be sure to follow the stream if you're interested in keeping up with us and learning more and all that. And Kat and I will be here tomorrow, Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern, same time. Let's go find somebody to raid. It's been a very good stream. Appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate the hype train earlier. Y'all went crazy.
Thank y'all very much.
I hope King Cam was here for his song. I did play it. I didn't hear from him again. But yeah. Oh, there's Orange Creamsicle. Yeah, we gotta go raid Orange Creamsicle. We were talking about raiding him the other day. Also a Twist-based player with Value Town. They just got the Godforge. And actually, I see him looking at the talent tree for the Godforge right there. So let's go show Orange some love, and we will see y'all tomorrow. Until then, y'all have a good day.
Bye, everybody.
Peace.